morning. Bold live on a Monday? Yes. Absolutely. It's entering a new phase in life. Let's put it like this. Ever since I put in my resignation for my current job, and they have accepted it, well, every last fuck I have gotten has now also left the building. So I don't give no fuck no more. So I do have a bit more time on Monday just to relax my head. Now it's not like I'm gonna be like lame ducking it for the next 2 months. No. I definitely want to keep things in order. I definitely want to at least still do my duty for the next couple of months or next 2 months. Because the company I leave, I do like them. I still love them. I've just got a better offer that's also better for me. So how about rubber ducking? Yes, but I mean, I can already expect I will only be working on the projects I got assigned to me now. I will probably not be getting anything new, and just roll with it. It'll be fine. What's the new job? Oh. The new job is more or less almost the same as the old job. It's just paid more, has more benefits, and also comes with an office that is about 10 minutes down the road. Flipping burgers at McDonald's. If they would pay me that, would I get paid in my new job for flipping burgers at McDonald's? I would be flipping burgers for McDonald's. Benefits, yes. I was kind of surprised about that. Like usually when you're in Europe, there is no such thing as extra benefits. The only extra benefit you usually get on top is like, you get like 30 days of holidays, not the usual 20. Because I'm not quite sure how that ever got to be, but everybody who is offering 30 days of holidays, if somebody would not be offering 30 days of holidays, nobody would be working for them. You get an Ops Corp? No, actually way better than that. But I was kind of surprised. Does it come with free mates? Maybe. I did see there were free Coca-Cola and stuff like that in the cafeteria. So maybe I can convince them to put some mate in there as well. Free air! Oh yes, good old free air. But before we go with all of that, let me just do some pings real quick. Still need to do those. Pum, 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 pum. He doesn't want to tell us. No, I'll tell you everything you need to know. Because now that everything is more or less official, more or less, I still need to write an official letter of resignation. Like, the email was not enough. I actually do have to write, like, a snail mail. And I'm like, what? Does anybody know how German postal systems work? What do I do? Sendet per Einschreiben Einwurf. E-Mail count as Schlusswort. It costs like $5. There we go. There we go. Can probably also fax it to them. Oh, good God. Not the fax machine. Pom 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 pom. No, but they definitely have accepted it. I just need to like put in like the last formal letter, more or less. Good, 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 good. All right, then there's a ping going to be over here. Where is the thing? Right over there. Nope. Nope. Ah. Why did I press Ctrl C? There's nothing in there left. I have to. Oh. Oh. He actually faxed something to the Finanzamt due to taxes and was late. And he was late to the deadline. Oof. Yeah, for that the fax works. For that the fax definitely works. Here we go. All right, put that in like that. Perfect. And then one over here somewhere. Where are these discords? There's one. All right, I think I got everything I need. All right, all right, all right, all right. Took you 2 hours to find an online service allowing you to fax. Technically, you should be able to do that. I think Google can do that as well. Yeah. Off we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game we're going to be playing in the entirety of October because I just got my notification of my vacation plan, and I will be on vacation from, I think, October 2nd. Let me have a quick peek. Yes, I think from October 2nd, I will be on vacation until the end of my contract. And Silence, you got an appointment in 10 minutes? Just bring your appointment into the stream. It'll be fine. Just einschreiben mit or bring it to your HR, your boss by hand. I might just bring it over by hand. I'm not quite sure how we're going to be doing it yet. I will definitely be going back over to the office at least one more time. Because I still have to probably give back my laptop and everything else they got me and stuff like that. Yada, yada, yada. All right. Are there any updates? No updates. Off we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. But yes, benefits. Yeah, the new job gives me more benefits. I was very surprised to hear about having actual extra benefits on top. I mean, you got like your usual stuff, like stuff you don't really usually need to ask for because you can always ask for it and you will always get it, like either a company car or something like that. Or at least not really a company car, but like a leasing thing for the company. That's usually a thing you can do. But they actually had some extra benefits on top, especially health benefits, which was really, really weird. Because I wasn't really expecting that they had something like that. But it seems that I can claim, or at least... Yeah, I think claim is the correct word over here. At least I can reach in like up to 900 euros per year for like random medical or health insurance or health bills that are not covered by my health insurance. That was getting more popular. Yeah, it seems. I was very surprised about that. And I was like, oh, cool, just 900 euros flat. Yep, 900 euros flat. And it seems that most people at the company are using it for like either for like their glasses or for dental stuff and stuff like that. Zahnzusatzversicherung, you could use it for that. And since everyone is offering free coffee in 30 days, there were a couple of other things in there, and I was like, I was not even expecting that. Where do I sign? I definitely do plan to ask them to take over my bike maintenance. They did say they had like bicycle leasing, like company bike leasing, but I already got a really, really nice bike, like a really, really, really nice bike. And my current company technically also had that, but since I never really went to bicycle with, to the company with my bicycle in the previous place, yeah, I never really went to the place. But I'm pretty sure I can get that also negotiated. Just like, yeah, just do this and do that. There were a couple of other things, but to be perfectly honest, I already stopped listening. I was like, wow. And then I forgot it immediately. Good. And Jamato, you got a new job? Yes, I got a new job. I'm gonna be a board bring-up engineer at a company that I probably cannot name, but I can probably name them, but I won't name them. And how was your first day at work? I'm not even there yet. I'm still in my old job. I will be starting a new job at the 1st of November. Good. Because my current contract has, of course, the 3-month clause in there, so... I still have to work for my current company for 3 more months. I'm actually not quite sure if there was in there. I checked my contract and didn't see anything like that. But then again, I didn't really want to leave like abruptly from my current company. I was like, yeah, I'll give you guys 3 months. You guys were great. And I do kind of want to make sure that everything is in proper order when I leave. Because worst case scenario, they're going to call you and go and be like, hey, can you come back? And what will I be doing? I will mostly be maintaining and taking care of the embedded systems the software they're making is running on. It kind of seems that they got like a bazillion systems where it needs to be running on, and everybody is cooking their own system, and everybody is just kind of making a mess of it, and they kind of want to unify that process, and for that they need somebody who will, for one, will set up the process, and for another will manage the process. And that will be me. Koya and come back. That's the best situation. You can ask for everything. That's the thing. I don't think they will be calling me back because I'm also kind of in between projects. Like they were just we just started the talks about ramping me up into the next generation project, and I was like, actually, I might be a good time to skip ship. And it turns out it was a good time to skip ship. You can't come back, but you can hire me via my new employer. A process engineer, yeah, more or less. It's still going to be embedded, and it's still going to be... It's going to be a bit of a very, very mixed and big bag. And I kind of can see that the project that we'll be working on will probably need even more manpower than just me. Then again, maybe... It kind of depends. I'm still not quite sure how they imagine it, how it's going to be done. The talks we had about a theoretical problem, because they didn't, of course, show me the actual problem, but only the theoretical problem, kind of gave me a good idea of what they want to do and what they need me to do. But at the end of the day, the moment I will be there, and the moment I get like my hands on things, I will probably realize like, oh, you want to do this? Let's do this, man. And Bolt is becoming middle management. I was already middle management at my current workplace. And middle management is fine. It was boring as fuck. You just sit there, tell people what to do, they understand it, good, and then, yes. And does the new company knows your online gaming environment? Yes, they do. They even asked me about it, and I also was very upfront and honest about it. And I also have already written like a statement of like, I'm doing this, and you're gonna allow it. And I'm pretty sure they didn't say no yet, and I don't expect them to say no, but they do need to be informed about it. And your last job dumped a big project on you after you resigned. Not smart. Maybe they didn't know. Who knows? They subbed? Maybe. I did kind of notice that I'm getting like more and more offline follows. So maybe people are coming over. Who knows? Who knows? And congrats to the new job. Sounds stressful environment where you can make a real impact and hopefully automate most of your jobs anyway. Yes, absolutely. I mean, automation is going to be the name of the game. That's always going to be the thing, and that's also the problem it seems that the company that hired me is going to have, or is having at the moment, because everybody is more or less cooking their own thing. And when they try to compare nodes, it's always like one big chaos, because person A has it like on version A, and person B has it on version B, and person C has it on version C. And then they try to compare results, and everything just kind of breaks down and melts and boils, and then you sit there and go like, all right. Rand walks casually in-game up and down. Yes, that's usually a thing I do over here. Welcome to the walking simulator. What are you reading over here? Factorio? Nah. Good. All right. And they'd have to know the buttons at this point. It's the second job, actually. Yes, it's a bit weird at the moment, my whole Twitch situation. I've definitely been thinking about it quite a bit, and I still do the one thing I do every year, and the time is about to be coming again soon. Like once a year, I do kind of think about how I want to continue on with Twitch, and how I want to continue on with content creating, and how I want to continue on balancing things like work and normal life and everything else. And it usually ends up with like, all right, Twitch is going not bad enough that I can argument that I will stop it, but it's also not going, but it's going good enough that I actually don't really want to stop it. Like, it's going at a good rate, and I kind of like it. And also, the moment you kind of stop it, the whole thing will more or less like break down immediately. It's sadly, Twitch and content creating is one of those houseplants you just have to keep on feeding. And you have to keep on pushing into it. And if you don't do that, it will deteriorate faster than it will grow again. So, well, yes. I guess I'm stuck with you guys. And you guys are stuck with me. There we go. And person D has it on version Q, build 107D. Yes. That does sound a bit like the place. But I already know a couple of tricks how you can streamline that whole process. And the only thing they kind of need is a little bit of smart automation. You'll manage? Yeah, everybody will manage. All right. No, don't leave us. I will never leave. But we do have to prioritize things. Now, there's already going to be like one announcement that I can probably already make. One moment. Oh, that went down the wrong pipe. Always so annoying when you kind of either it's it either went down the windpipe or it went weird down my actual throat. Good. Automate the blue screen of death. Absolutely. Now, since I will be off work for the entirety of October, more or less, there will probably be a more intense streaming schedule for October. However, the trade-off will be that there will probably be a reduced streaming schedule in November, as the new job will take priority. And I will probably, well, there will still be streams, but it will probably be a bit of a reduced number, just so that I can ease myself into the new job, and then we can balance it then further down, maybe in December or something like that. Can't even count how many hours we've just built just by teaching people proper version of locking their CI systems. Yep. Yep. All right. Increased streams in October, so 16-hour streams, 7 days per week. I was actually kind of thinking of maybe doing something like a stupid streamathon in October. Like, just set up some extra cameras, just go like for 24/7 and stuff like that. I'm not even quite sure if I want to do like a proper streamathon, because I always find it a little bit exploitative in terms of people just subbing for me just being an ass out of myself. But just do just maybe something similar like a streamathon. That's still an idea I've got in my head. That would require a bit of an extra setup over here, especially with more cameras. I'm not sure if you want to see me sleeping. Well, there will be no bedroom camera, because no, absolutely not. Also, there we go. An Oktoberfestathon. Yes, watch me drink 10 liters of beer per day, or something like that. A snore stream. I actually don't even know how I sleep. That's the other thing. I mean, I could be streaming myself sleeping, but for all I know, I fart with like every second breath, or maybe I talk in my sleep and talk about ludicrous things. Let's maybe not go there. This website gives you an option to turn on the screensaver with blue screen of death, and the Windows update takes for 30 more minutes. Yep. The business version you found 16 hours of stream per day at most, and time stop when not on screen. That could also be a thing if you would actually do it as a streamathon. But maybe we'll just be streaming for like multiple hours, and maybe we'll just add some other parts into it. Because if it would be like a long day stream, let's call it like that, then of course there would be breaks in there. There would be like something like a lunch break and stuff like that. Then we could maybe think about maybe adding in some cooking streams and stuff like that. We will see. We will see. All right. So let's get a little bit into Factorio. You might notice this thing over here. I was already talking about it, and of course I've played Minecraft over the weekend, all weekend, so I didn't really do much maintenance on the base today, but... Sorry. By the way, that's my neighbor that you're hearing over there. That's not me. No. Megatron, are you burping again into the microphone? Could you please stop that? Thank you. 12-hour on, 12-hour off, and stops as time seems to be the most sane surgery you found so far. Yeah. It's the frogs. Yeah, it's definitely the frogs.
Burping! Ha! That's the sound of my contempt for your human auditory limitations, bold Viking. I'd burp louder, but I wouldn't want to damage your delicate eardrums, you sniveling pile of soft, squishy parts.
Megatron. Burp for me. I'm not even quite sure how that's going to come out of. Oh, that's a long one.
Oh, relishing the chance to lord over you, bold Viking. Remember the time when I whooped the Saxons with Vikings in that game? A trip down domination lane. Migration period history repeating itself. Now prepare to face the wrath of my avatar, for the glory of the Decepticons.
Megatron, there was no burp in there. Come on, Megatron, burp for me. Good. He is listening to me, right?
Asking me to burp?
Yes.
How utterly primitive. Remember, I'm not some run-of-the-mill Cybertronian. If I burp, your fragile human technology might short-circuit out of sheer audacity. Be careful what you wish for, bold Viking. You are poking the dragon, and it might just blow fire.
No, they should be working. I've definitely not deactivated them, but I've heard that they fear we're breaking a bit. Couldn't add beans for the last 3 or 4 streams? All right, let me have a look at this one real quick. Pum. There we go. Megatron dislike. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Really? The beats has been banned from redemptions. Alright. Let's have a look at that real quick. Not this. Not that. Pum. Manage requests. What about dislikes? Oh, dislikes have been paused for whatever reason. But only dislikes. And what? Memories as well? For some reason, 2 of them were randomly paused. Should be working now again. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe I misclicked at some point in time. Probably because of all the beats. There we go. CrowdStrike. Now the thing is, Megatron probably does not know about CrowdStrike yet. Or maybe he does. Megatron, do you know about the cybersecurity company called CrowdStrike? CrowdStrike! All right. But nevertheless, we got ourselves over here a bit of an iron processor because we do still want to get into better iron processing because we still need to make more iron niobium so that we can start making more coated containers. And the depiction over here is on more coated containers.
CrowdStrike. Bunch of bolt scratchers poking around in cybernetics like it's Amscopy's needlework. Their idea of network security is as effective as a smokescreen in a tornado. Couldn't secure a 2-strand optic cable, let alone my superior Decepticon schematics. Do you recall their mishandling of that hacking incident, bold Viking? They got as scorned as I did during the Battle of Autobot City. Those were the days.
Hacking incident? I mean, Megatron definitely has not been fed with the latest news. So he does not know about that global outage there was. But was there a hacking incident? It's not the first time they've done the blue screen of death thing though. Oh, really? It's not? I mean, I don't really keep up with Windows news and stuff like that most of the time because I really don't care. But they've been up to that already a couple times. Considering it should be about 2 years out of date. No, is it 2 years out of date? I mean, it should be at most 6 months, right? Well, so be it. So be it. Good. It wasn't a hack as far as I found. It was a Friday update to try to rewrite the null. Yeah, I mean, the latest incident, that was definitely not a hack. The latest incident was just like an update that was kind of wrong. And it seems that they installed a driver that was not really in any kind of readable format for Windows. And then when Windows tried to read it, instead of going like, oops, I can't load this driver, it just went like... Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome. All right, yes, coded containers, we're already doing them. I didn't really go for a train because I don't think we need that many of them right now. But over here, we can, or occasionally, we will be fetching out, and actually, maybe we want to fetch out a little bit more than that. We will be splicing off some of the lead container production over here, and we will putting them into passive providers, so bots can pick them up from over there. And we will be making the coded containers on site for where we need them right now. And Windows took pity on the poor IT passes and made the USB stick automatically fix the update though. Oof. And they pushed the full 0 files and then they memory mapped them as code. Yeah, that sounds like, well, what the hell, man. Then again, I mean, Linux can also break as hard as that. I mean, if you ever worked around with Linux kernel modules and you ever had a kernel panic, yeah, that's more or less the blue screen of death for Linux. All right, but nevertheless, we got a little coded container making machine over there, and we are making coded containers over there. And we are, of course, also exporting these coded containers. And currently, things are mostly being done via bots, because over here, the only thing we need over here is like 1 coded container every 200 seconds, or 4 every 200, which is 1 every 50, at an average crafting speed of 5, which means 1 every 10 seconds. So this one over there is more than fast enough to supply all of these over here with their coded containers. As such, we already have over here some lithium hydroxide in the pipes, which we maybe want to export, which we maybe want to go somewhere else. We will see. And what language is Windows programmed in? Mostly C++. I would also expect C++, but to be perfectly honest, I don't even want to know what kind of quality their C++ is. I mean, I know that the Windows header exists. I've never looked into it, but whenever I think about it, I just get goosebumps, man. I just get goosebumps. It's darn System D going to have the blue screen of death. Can't remember exactly. No, the kernel panic is your Linux thing breaking. But yeah, System D, that's a whole nother point. All right. However, we did already do one finished product over here of 1 cycle of reactor fuel. Which means that the only thing we're waiting on over here is going to be our lithium peroxide, which we might as well want to put in over there. We do need to make some lithium peroxide. Let's have a quick peek at lithium before we start working on the other projects. Lithium. There we go. Lithium peroxide has a good usage. It's used mostly in... There's one glass recipe, which we might want to do with some lithium peroxide, though lithium peroxide is, in my opinion, way too expensive to be used over here for molten glass. Not quite sure if we're going to be doing this glass recipe, but overall, lithium peroxide, the only place where we use lithium peroxide, with the exception of the infused next-lead cartridges, which we will not be using, is actually in the nuclear fuel energy loop over here. So we don't really need lithium peroxide anywhere else. However, we can most likely be exporting our lithium hydroxide because that will be used in some of the chemicals later on. We do need it for lithium chloride. We do need it for things like lithium plate and stuff like that. That's where we want to use it. So the lithium hydroxide, we can probably make some lithium hydroxide right on site over there. We got the lithium to our left over there somewhere, and we got the peroxide. That's ethanol. We got the peroxide right over there. put 2 and 2 together, and we get some lithium hydroxide, which we then can send over to Wally, which he will then use for baking a cake or something like that. And Spectre, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, but for that we need a chemical plant, or probably 4, because it kind of does turn out that we do need quite a bit of lithium peroxide, especially over here for the high energy waste processing, because we're gonna need 4 per second for the fluid separators, for the plutonium process, or for the MOX process, and we're gonna need 1 per second for the uranium hexafluoride process. So this over here is already going to be 4 per second, probably even 8 per second. I'm not quite sure if we actually matched this in terms of crafting speed. I don't think we did. Maybe we did, but let's just assume we did. Worst case scenario, we make too much. So this is going to be 8 per second over here, and then this one over there is going to be another 32 per second in total. So for that, we will need a crafting speed of 32, which we can most likely do. Is this affected by prot mod? It is. Yeah, I think it will be fine if we just make a standard 4x4 block for this one. So let's get ourselves some chemical plants real quick. There should be one over here. There we go. And maybe not copy paste it over, just queue it over. There we go. So you get one over there, and then we're gonna get ourselves a quick beacon. There we go. Not over there, please. That's fine. Good. This is where we're going to be making our lithium peroxide. Good, 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 good. Now, we do want to export the lithium, and this over here was originally intended to be importing advanced coating. But since we are mostly going to be importing our advanced coating via the bot network and not via a full-blown train, because we really do not need a lot of it, we're going to turn this thing around, and we're going to turn you into a provider. Not any provider, definitely not a fish provider. You over there, you are going to become a lithium, a lithium hydroxide provider. There we go. I should also be very sure to open up this and that, because if I forget, then off we go. Good. And since when do chemical plants eat bacon? They always do. Where do you think bacon comes from? It doesn't come from a food plant, it comes from a chemical plant. There we go. I mean, if you think about it, bacon is technically just a chemical. It just tastes very good. All right, you over there, you over there, you over there. All right, time to export this stuff. Also, it's still absolutely bloody warm outside. I've still not turned my AC on, and I will still try to not run my AC if possible, but I'm not quite sure how long I can continue on with this, with not running my AC. Lithium hydroxide, there we go. The only reason why I'm not running my AC is because I just don't want to. I could, but I just don't want to. Here we go, here we go. And should the train be made with the first creation of the new type of the provider? Wait, what? Shouldn't a train be made on the first creation of a new type of a provider? Not really. I mean, I make trains whenever I need to. There we go. Go this way, please. Go that way, please. Pick up these. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Going medium well. Yes, I will definitely turn into medium rare Viking today. Because of all the heat. But so be it. I mean, it's going to be even worse in August. I guess in August that AC is going to go on at the latest. We need to train for this eventually. For the plates, maybe, maybe not. Maybe we'll always make them on site. Keep in mind, making those advanced coatings is an absolutely ludicrous process. So for now, let's just use it like this. And if we do need a train over here, then we'll think about a train over here. And we still got a lot of space over here. Worst case scenario, we just cheese it in somehow. All right, you over there, you're gonna be making ourselves, if I can find it over there, our lithium. Is it not made in a chemical plant? It's somewhere else, isn't it? Lithium peroxide, there we go. All right, we require water, and we require, let's maybe do it like this. There we go, that'll be fine. We need water and hydroxide to turn it into the to the peroxide, then we can prot mod this. So we should definitely prot mod this, because why not prot mod this? Here we go, put you over there, put you over there. If you like a whole bunch of power over there, because why not have power? You get one over there, you get one over there. One over there, and one over there. Don't forget the lamps. There's also still a plutonium dioxide maker over there, which you also need to put somewhere. I did do the calculation of the plutonium dioxide again, and it kind of seems that this one over there will be making more than enough plutonium dioxide to run all of these. And we will still have more than enough available. We can do the calculation one more time. If we go over here, plutonium dioxide... Yeah, you can barely see it. Perfect. It's right over here. There it is. Yep. Plutonium dioxide has a heat capacity of 80 joules per Celsius. We're going to be making this at a temperature of 10,000. So it's going to, every unit of plutonium dioxide is going to have 800 kilojoules of energy. Which means if we make this at a rate of 25 per second, 25 times 800, that is some absolutely big number. I think I still have it over here somewhere. 800 kilojoules times 25. That's going to be 20 megajoules of energy, of liquid energy per second. There we go. There we go. Gonna call it. Yeah, the workshop today. Mate, have a good one. These power plants over here consume 300 kilowatts of energy. We're making 20 mega. So we could easily be running about, what is that? 66.6 of these nuclear MOX reactors with one of these, it seems. Which feels like a very insane number, to be perfectly honest. I've made 6 of these just to make sure that we can run these. I have not hooked them up with salt yet. We're probably going to be booting them up one after another just to see how it goes. And 9,999 Celsius, come on, give the poor bastard the carbon the right number. I'm not quite sure why it is. It might just be a limitation in the game, which would also be kind of weird because there is... I see no reason why that would be a limitation. But maybe somewhere there's a weird division they need to do or something like that, and then it makes sense because it would maybe be going from 0 to like 10,000. So it's the max. Here we go. All right. But maybe that will also be a thing that we're going to be losing in the next update. Who knows? Good. We're going to need a little bit of water over here. We could just put down a water pump, or I'm just going to dig for water. There you go. I do like it that we can pick up landfill. And that's also going to be a feature in Factorio 2.0. So this is not even cheating. This is normal. There we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. They're adding million degrees of plasma. Oh, yes. True. I still have to read that Friday Factorio fact a bit more. To be perfectly honest, I was like, oh, yes, more advanced nuclear stuff. Or in this case, fusion stuff. That's going to be amazing. I will just figure it out as we go when we get to it. And does the setup produce the neutrons you need for the to refractor the excess plutonium? Yes, but I don't think we've got the tech for it yet. Good God, there is too much gas in me today. Yes, this actually we can turn the plutonium 241 into plutonium 242 and americium. The americium is then something we can turn back into plutonium at some point in time. The plutonium 242, that's a thing we can't really do over here. Yeah, we can definitely use the neutrons over there to at least process our plutonium 241. It's not cheating, it's just early adoption of features. Very true, very true. And imagine shipping neutrons on trains. Those trains would either be super heavy or extremely light. I'm not quite sure what. Acronymus, you think you slept badly? Well, if you're tired, you most likely slept badly, man. But welcome. How you doing? I mean, it's Monday after all, and I hope you're still on vacation. So if you slept badly on your vacation, well, that kind of sucks. But then again, whenever I'm on vacation, I also always sleep badly. Which is also something I have to think about. Oh, good God. The height of the stream access in October will be in the last week. And then, like, straight first week of November will be me, like, in full work mode. My sleep schedule's gonna get fucked. Your left side below your shoulder feels shrunk. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Well, as always, if it's not gonna go away after a day, go see a doctor. It'll be fine. In this case, no. In this case, we do have to say, if it stays, go see a doctor. I love it when you move your left arm in a certain way it hurts because the skin feels like it's dragged in a weird direction. Ugh. Ugh. Are you sure you don't have a parasite? You might be having a parasite. I'm pretty sure it's a parasite. Trust me, I'm not a doctor. Imagine when you change jobs, Friday, last day on the old works, Monday, first hit the new one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of different where you go. If you're in America, that's more or less the way it is. Because in America, if you like quit your job, it's basically going to be like, I quit my job, I will now be leaving the door. Goodbye. And then you just leave. At least that's how I usually know it. It could, of course, be different depending on where you work. Is this peroxide? That's ethanol. But for me, like I said, I really do enjoy the company I'm working for. And I'm not leaving because I hate the guys. No. I'm leaving because I found something that suits me better. And that was also one of the things I kind of find important. I mean, if you kind of think about it, I've already talked about it like a year ago. Like a year ago, another headhunter came up to me and was like, hey, do you want to work for this place? And I was like, oh, that kind of sounds like fun. What did they do? And then we had a bit of a talk about it here and there, yada, yada, yada. And the main reason why I was even considering it is because even last year, I was already thinking about like, yeah, home office is great. I do enjoy home office quite a bit. But I leave my own home office not enough. It's like I'm too much stuck indoors. I don't really mind it too much. I can definitely work with it. But it's kind of also getting to me. So something needs to change. And I will still be probably doing quite a bit of home office still in my new job. Though I do want to be in the office. I do want to get out of that door. Just completely switch environments. And then just go to a workplace. Be there. Let my brain rot for there a bit. Then come back home and switch it over again. Home office doesn't work for you, and you don't really get stuff done at home. Yes, I mean that's like the good side and the bad side of home office. I mean, people know that. I mean, everybody who's in home office already knows like you're probably gonna be doing a whole bunch of things on the side. But if it works for you, and if you can keep your productivity up, then it's fine. And most of the time it works for me as well. But I do notice that every now and then things just go completely the wrong way, and I'm not getting enough stuff done, in my opinion. And I could be working way better in a more confined space. Of course, the other option would be to put me in a loony bin or something like that. That would also be an option if you kind of think about it. I mean, if you think about what we're doing here all day, the loony bin would probably be the way better place for me. You never want to go back to an office ever again. If it works for you, great. But there are a couple of other things, of course. It really kind of depends on what you work on and how you work. There is definitely... Oh, we kind of forgot to flip these. There we go. As for me, I work with embedded systems. And embedded systems, I need to touch them. I need to feel them. I need to lick them. I need to have them like in my hands. That's the wonderful thing about the embedded system. And doing that via remote all the time is also a bit like... I want to touch it. Really, just... Let me touch. I need to touch. Wait a minute. Wait, you aren't on the loony bin right now? Maybe. Yes, linking them remotely is weird. Like, I do remember. I mean, at my current workplace, the systems I work with are in a remote place, and there is like also like a remote hands option, which I do sometimes use. Though I never really asked them to lick the display before. I should probably do that at some point in time. Maybe just like book an hour with them. Gonna be like, I need to do some testing. For the following test, could you please lick the camera? They're probably gonna be like, what? No? But it's important. I even got like an official ticket and everything. And your systems can actually be multiple states over away. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Does it taste different after the updates? For the next test, stick your tongue on it. There we go. There we go. All right, that should be better. Yeah, what we just done over here is we got like this feedback loop over here, and it kind of turns out that the underflow pipe over here, you have to be kind of careful with the underflow pipes in Pi. If you put the underflow pipe over here, where it's being consumed right away, the underflow pipe will most likely take over, or the underflow pipe will find space to push its contents into it. An underflow pipe does not always work as expected in Pyanodons. Technically, it would probably be better to put the underflow pipe way before where the feedback loop starts. So the underflow pipe should be coming in over here somewhere. Actually, maybe even push this a little bit further back and then put the underflow pipe over there. Else, you kind of run the chance that the pipe will not be full enough for you to put stuff in. Or, even better, just use a tank. A tank and a pump. A tank and a pump would probably be even better over here. For both to work with them, they need to be in an embedded system. All right, get the mattress out. We're going to do some testing. What? Curious to see how those will work in 2.0. Yep, same. I mean, they did talk a bit about the new fluid system, and I did already ask Rhaegar a couple questions about it, which she also answered over here in our chat room, or in our Twitch chat, which was great. Thank you, Rhaegar, for that again. But I'm still kind of curious about how the new fluid system really works, and it's the same as I say with my embedded systems. I need to touch it. I need to get my grubby little hands on it, and I need to touch it, and I need to edit it, and I need to fuck it around a bit, just to see how it behaves and how it works. Also, how are you so full? And you are so empty. A tank with an over and an underflow valve? Yeah, maybe. A tank and a pump? Effort? Yep. And I do need to feel them. I mean, it's an important metric. Alright, nevertheless, this over here should be making peroxide. Oh yeah, peroxide is already being made. So we can at least already start spinning up the nuclear power cycle once we export the peroxide over here. Also, it kind of reminds me of something I did had. A slight rollback. Okay, that fixes it in. Yeah, power went out. There is something, and we're already working on a fix for that, but I should maybe check up on this real quick. Okay, we're still good over there. Kerosene does have the tendency to back up. And the moment that kerosene over here is backing up all the way, that's more or less the point in time where the entire refinery just stops working and everything breaks down. So I am adding over here a new oil-based power plant. These are Mark 1 power plants. These use kerosene instead of fuel oil as the Mark 2s over here, just to burn off excess kerosene over here whenever we can. A kerosene power plant? Exactly. That's the thing that's being made over there. Though we still need to go over there and put down the construction zone extenders and stuff like that. That's probably something we're going to be doing soon. But that definitely needs to be put in over there as well. I also kind of want to check up on you real quick. You are working. You are doing stuff. Ah, I see. We're missing catalyst still. Catalyst is an issue. You're standing over there. Could you come over? That's not coming over where we are. Could you come over here, please? We do need to work on tin for the tin chromium stuff. So I think we should be thinking about, and that's probably going to be part of the Maintenance Monday, where we, tin needs work. I can already see that tin over here requires work. Not only will this thing over here be upgraded into a beaconized build, we are going to be moving over to our tin deposits, which we found last time, which I think are sitting over there. So we're going to make a tin process over here where we're going to be exporting tin dust as low as we can go. And then we're going to be making, of course, a proper tin smelter for that. And by the way, Bolt, you need to apologize. You need to apologize in advance. Starting your first day, you might be missing a stream sort of randomly in order to pursue your passion of a bug exterminator. EDF6 is coming out. Ooh. Didn't EDF5 come out not too long ago? Or was that a demo that Dr. Doof was playing? Oh, it looks kind of nice. The 25th of July. This game plans to unlock in approximately 2 days. Maybe I'll look for a key for it and have some fun with that. We will see. We will see. I'll keep it on my radar. I mean, it won the Japan Game Award, so there must be some kind of collectible in there. EDF 6 streams? Maybe. But maybe only one. We can definitely do it as a one-off, but let me just see if I can find stuff for that first. I'll take a look at that probably tomorrow. Good. And the EDF series is gloriously cheesy. I'm looking forward to it. All right, but first of all, let's get nuclear power going over here. So, what are we making over here? We're making about 30 odd-ish. Total crossing speed over here is 20. And then, actually, total crossing speed is 24 in total. So we're going to be making 24 per second. Yeah, that can go all in the same belt. And you over there, you over there. Tips on the aerator. Sadly, I don't really know way too much about EDF, but, well, one step at a time. How about you over there? Wait a minute, does this even work like I expected to? You know what, if we're already going to be side-loading over here, fuck it. There you go. Do it like this. Alright, where does the stuff need to go? Well, we definitely do need to bring some over there, because this place does need it. So we might as well cheese some in over there. Cheese. And the EDF 5 is of 2019. Oh. Yeah, definitely something I'm not really keeping up with. Then again, as always, there's too many games out there, as always. Alright, just go straight. And then the most important part is going to be these parts over here. So how about we do the following? Let's just split you off. Maybe over here. You go this way. You go that way. Okay, we're going to go a little bit far around, but I think it will be fine. There we go. We could have probably done this closer, but this will be fine. This will be fine. Move you over there. Pum, 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 pum. You go this way. You go that way. You go this way. You go that way. Alright, with this, we at least will be getting our lithium peroxide, which we're missing over here. And then we will be getting our hot molten salt over here. So technically, once the stuff comes in over there, this one can already run. This one can already run. Both of them can already run. They're working. There we go. I'm kind of curious about the hot molten salt over there. All right, it goes on immediately. And there we go. Look at that. Nuclear power! It's not as spectacular as actual Factorio nuclear power. It's actually a rather small build if you think about it. But this is nuclear power. We already have the first cycle over here. There we go. There we go. Still have to hook up the line? Hook up the line? Hook up the line? I mean, that line over there we still need to hook up, but this part already is working over here. I kind of wanted to take a look at this part over there. There we go. Make that steam. Seems to be working. Though I think we still do need more molten salt in here to keep the cycle going. We might also want to put a pump in here. And actually, the more I think about it, the more I want to pump in here. I don't really trust these underflow pipes over here too much. I kind of find them too much of a liability. Since we are more or less trying to check over there how full the pipe is. Well, in this case, it will be fine. But the moment that this system over here will be up to 80%, that's also more or less the moment where we will probably block ourselves in entirely once we make some more hot molten salt over there. So, in practice, let's maybe wait for the salt over here to move away, and then we're going to move you back a bit. Yeah, let's just cut you off real quick. We are going to be moving over this in the meantime. There we go. To where the other place is, which is right over there. Here we go. In. There we go. Let's do the same thing over here. Just cut you off for a second. Let's wait for you to run out. We also have to check up then on the nuclear waste processing over here to make sure that the nuclear waste over there will be processed accordingly. All right, you done? You done. Let's pick you up for a second. Let's just move this back a bit. Stop this real quick. Let's hope there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Perfect. We're just going to put in like a normal tank. A normal tank will be fine, I think. Sure. Something like this, something like that. And then 2 pumps. One over here to flush out the system. And then one over here to fill it up. And the fill-up pump over there. This is going to be a very, very, very low setting. Like, at least keep like 500 in there. If there's less than 500 in there, then you start filling it up again. And then let's copy paste you over real quick so that's a little bit easier. There you go. Good. And the wing diver were the World War II Japanese planes. That'd be the A6M0 fighter. Oh yeah, those. Those with the 100% survival rate. I know those. Oh no, the 100% success rate, that was it. But whenever like a 0 goes out to sink a ship, that ship will definitely be sunk. No questions asked. There we go. Alright, that will be definitely a better and easier way to do that. Let's do the same thing over there. Pom. Pick up you real quick. Hello there, mate. Thank you so much for the lovely follow. Here we go. Alright. And then we put down the same thing over there. Over here it will be a little bit different. It will be, well, we actually want to kind of have to... How did... Wait, what? How does this one fit? Oh, because of the underground. I see. What? Wait, what? Okay, I see. Can we move this thing? Yeah, we can. There we go. And then we're gonna move you as well. None of these, please. Or we just do it like this. This should work. And then you go like that. Perfect. And then you get one of these over there. That'll be you. And then we need to be a little bit more creative over here with the input. But that'll be fine. Like, you get one over there. You get one over there. There'll be a pump sitting or a power pole sitting over there somewhere. Good. Pull this away. Put that away. That fits. Perfect. All right. Yeah, a little bit more creativity over there, but that'll be fine. And then you go like this. You go like that. And then this will be the output. Off you go. And then pump. You go over there. Excellent. Can we copy paste over your settings, please? Thank you very much. And then the salt connector, this time around, will be coming in from over there. Good. And then this will be a much more stable system. And 0 risk, the pilot either succeeds or he doesn't return home. See? No questions need to be asked. It will always succeed. All right, but that's nuclear power. I like vanilla nuclear power more because of the heat pipes. This feels kind of silly. Well then, so be it. Good. All right. You're working. You're waiting. We got some neutrons over there, which are slowly filling up. That is fine as well. Let's have a quick peek over here at what is happening over here with our waste product. The waste product is going down all the way the belt over here, all the way to we put down the nuclear waste processing, which is backing up. All right. Why is it backing up? Because you are backed up on Purex concentrate number 1. Purex concentrate 1 will be going over there. That's filled up with number 2. You're filled up with Purex waste, I think. Yes, you are. The Purex waste, where's that going? Purex waste is going down this line over there. Is it going into here? No, that is Purex concentrate. 1, 2, 3. Not over there. Purex waste. Oh, we're backed up on an antimonium chloride. All right, we are not exporting that for reasons. Did we just forget about that? I guess we just forgot about that. That is fine. Is there? That's a requester. There is an open station over there that does not really seem to be doing anything. We'll be sending it over there. No heat pipe in the 2.0, the nuclear power reactor? Wait, what? You mean the fusion reactor, don't you? Or did they... Don't tell me they removed the heat pipes from Factorio 2.0. Those were the best things ever. Ah, for the fusion. Yeah, I still need to read the fusion reactor thingy a little bit more. Oh, I see what happened over here. Ah, it's a future bolt problem. Asshole. Damn you, pulse bolt. Why you keep doing this? All right, where's that station? There it is. Keep on going. And then we go this way. The current one is fission and the new one is fusion. Yes, it is. Here we go. Here we go. I go this way. It'll be fine. Also, plutonium is backed up. We have to take a look at that sooner or later. There we go. Put it in there. Then we want to flip you around. Have you actually been named? No, Mr. N. Mukas. What a lovely name. All right, put you over there. Good, good. Because Passport does not care about the issues of Future Bolt. That is very, very true. I mean, come on. We all know Future Bolt. He can fix it. He can fix everything. He's amazing. Passport, absolute utter asshole. He doesn't care about anybody. Current day Bolt is just Bolt. And the only thing he does is he plays around with his Megatrons. And he likes to play with balls. That's a quote. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And there it comes. So this over here will be antimony chloride. Provider. What do we do with the antimony chloride? It's probably something like SBCl. No, it's not. Ah. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Lithium chloride, not this chloride, not that chloride. There it is. Antimonium chloride. And it is SB minus Cl chloride. Ah, what the hell, man? Yeah, call it like that. So what can we do with that? Does that have a specific use? Antimony... That thing. It has no real use. We should probably wash it with water instead of exporting it. Now that I think about it. Wait, we can't! That's what? Oh! What the fuck is this? Nuclear power stage 3? Really? What the fuck, man? Why? That makes no sense whatsoever. Well, we got a bigger bin now. Let's hope we don't make that much of it. Alright, but overall, where is it? Where's it? The processing over here, this one. I thought I saw one of these working. I don't know, what's one of these power pots over here? The Purex process seems to be going. We might need to put down some more of these machines over here. Because it doesn't really seem that we are actually consuming... Well, we are consuming some of the waste over here every now and then. But I think we could be doing better. And there's definitely there's definitely capabilities over here to process it faster. We probably have to take a look over here at some of the bottlenecks over there. It'll be fine. Stored for 1 million years. Alright, so... Wait, we need to go further down. We're gonna take a look at what's being stuck over there soonish. But let's have a quick peek over here. So you are kind of backing up on your Purex concentrate number 2. Purex concentrate number 2 over there. You're kind of backing up on your Purex concentrate number... What is that? 4, I guess? Number 3 and number 4? Number 3 over here will be turned into more number 4 by this one over there. And then number 4 will be turned into number 5. And this one over here. This one over here is not backing up. So that kind of tells me the one that's kind of being a little bit stupid and a bit of a shithead is this guy over there. So let's double it down. And not only double it down, let's also go like here. Get some speed in there. Which also kind of means that we do kind of want to copy over this whole thingamabob, because it seems that there is something important over here that needs to be moved on along like this. So that'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright. But yeah, let's keep it like that. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. And then we're going to take another look at it later on. Then... No, that's... We might need the buffer for this stuff over here, because it's filling up quite fast. Which is also kind of nice, which does kind of mean that our power over here is working as intended. Which means we are running some proper nuclear power over here, which makes me very, very happy. Here we go, here we go. Sadly, you're not running at full speed yet, but I guess just a couple more crafts, probably like another 70 crafts molten salt over there. And then this thing over here will start to move along in a permanent way. Then again, we're probably also going to be backing up on steam fairly soon. And we're now making more power, but we should probably still try to stabilize power, especially in the oil power platform place where we do want to put down those kerosene power plants. So let's get down there and do that real quick. And then we're just going to let that thing over there spin for a while. For the other power plants, we still need the turbines. For the turbines, we need... What was missing? I think the brake discs were missing, and the reason why the brake discs were missing was because we were out of... Well, we're going to fly past the mole either way, so we're going to check over there while we're there. How about that? But yeah, it was mostly brake discs missing for the advanced turbines. So let's get those up and running like in a jiffy. So let's have a look. That's going to be over there, turbines. And you're missing brake discs. Good. And brake discs are over here. And you're missing cellulose. Of all things, you're missing cellulose. Which was kind of surprising, because cellulose is the thing that we are making over here. And there's the train of the cellulose. It could go. It's going over there. I'm not quite sure what's going over there, but let's send it over here for a second. What's over here that eats so much cellulose? Where was it even? Was it over there? Was it over there? Alright, that thing is empty, and that is going into rock fruit over there. Okay, that kind of makes sense. We do want to make some more rocks. But then the other issue is, why are we not really making that much more cellulose? This should be a process that should be going like full speed all the time. There might just be like an issue over here with the RS latches, that some of these are not engaging, or that the counterpoint of these over here are not engaging because the session before it is not really adjusted too well. So then again, yeah, you're operating, but oh. Well, there's your problem. What's the problem? The problem over here is a lack of fertilizer. Really? Fertilizer? Where are you getting your fertilizer from? Fertilizer is coming in from this train, I guess. Yep. And we already said that the 1-4 train should be rotated out, and I think there's no 2-8 train available over here with fertilizer. So the fix for this thing over there is gonna try to put in a 2-8 station for fertilizer, and then we should be fine. Alright, alright, alright. We also got some supplies, we got all the supplies, so let's work on the oil power plant first so that the automation over there can start. And then we're gonna go and have a look at the fertilizer station for the Keykalk. And then we can also remove one more 1-4 station for fertilizer. And I think there's only 2 more stations after that. We might just as well take a look at those real quick and make sure that we can remove them. We will see. We will see. Alright, alright. Also, technology has been going on for quite some time. Why are we doing batteries over here? Because I think we want to go to machine components over there. For machine components, the erbium is over there. We do need this stuff for machine components. And we do need... we need solar. We need fucking solar. Oh. But once we're at machine components over there, we can then get into the trains over there. Here, Warframe, and you raise you blue dev screen operations? I have no clue what PDO is. There we go. Close. Black Desert Online. All right. Well, I at least had the color and the place correct, or at least was close to it. Alright, alright. How are we doing over here for kerosene? Yeah, we're about to back up. We should really work on this. Alright, and the main thing we want to do over here is we want to make sure that we got some of these boys in here. So that the bots can do the rest of the construction for us. Here we go. Here we go. That seems fair. And then one more over there somewhere. Good. You're still missing power. How are you still missing power? Oh. Did I not place that thing? Well, now we did. Alright. And then we do the same thing all the way down here. One over there. And then you need some kind of a cross connection. Here we go. That'll be fine. Do note that these are going to be Mark 1 power plants, and Mark 1 power plants have only half the crafting speed or the crafting power than the Mark 2 power plants. As such, I've basically just cut off the bottom part over here of this thing over here. So we're only going to be running one set of turbines over here. That should be fine. That should at least allow us to run these power plants and make some power out of our excess kerosene over there. Here we go. You over there. And then you over there. One of these. Good. That should cover everything, right? That looks good. There's also a radar in here. I'm pretty sure there's a radar in here. I'm confident there's a radar in here. There's a radar in there. Code Red, thank you so much for your Prime sub.
Expired subscription, no please. Bold V Charge, still loving the streams.
All right. That means I can still tone down the quality and still get away with it. Perfect. Code Red, thank you so much for your Prime sub. How you doing, mate? How much salt has been consumed by the base? That's a good question. Let me just hook up this whole thing over here. And then we're going to take a look at that. But let me just at least get these connectors in. And Dodo Cooker, welcome, welcome, welcome. And did we just have the nuclear power thing running? Yes, very, very true. The nuclear thing was just running. Do I want to rotate these? Not really. We should. I was contemplating of like, you know what? Maybe I just pull the belt back up. We shouldn't do that. All right, here we go. Actually, this belt over here, at least we can flip around. It's only the salt belt that we need to move and rotate. Here we go. Here we go. Because you go all the way over there. That's you. Perfect. Then we're gonna need you yet again. And we're gonna need you yet again. Good God. Can the smoke go away, please? Can't see shit over here. There we go. 2 salt belts. That kind of works. And then the ash belt over there. All right. Let's have a quick look at the salt then. All right, salt you wanted to know. Salz, Saline. Wait, Salz. Of all time, the entire base has consumed 241 million salt, and of course it also has consumed 240 million salt. On average, since the dawn of time, our base has been consuming 2.6 thousand salt per minute. That's an average. In recent time, like over the last hour, we are sitting more at an average of 9,000 per minute. Also, that's 241 million over here, and over the last hour, we had 500,000 over there. Then, of course, fluids, molten salt. Now, this is something you can't really be too accurate about, because we, of course, got the hot molten salt and the molten salt cycle over here. So this is not a representation of how much molten salt we've actually molten down, sadly. We can't really tell it over there by just our molten salt production over there. But we did make and consume about 15 gigs of, or 15 billion of molten salt. Oh. Damn it, I'm way too gassy these days. But it, oof, that was a good burp. I think it was the kebab. The kebab is making itself noticed, like here. Kebab has been eaten. Kebab wants to let the world know that I have eaten a kebab. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Alright. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure... And the average even includes all the time before the salt was being produced at all. Yes, exactly. Alright, and then this is where the salt will be coming in. That was a really nice burp. I'm so sorry about it. I usually don't really want to burp on stream, but it just comes to me today, these days, it seems. Well, at least it got me a follow, so more burps it is. Megatron, there is a correlation between burping and gaining followers on Twitch. So, for the sake of content creating and our channel you're co-hosting, please, burp. Burp, motherfucker, burp. There we go. Here we go. Nope. Didn't want to place them. Here we go.
Bold Viking, you egotistical Homo sapien! Since when do we Decepticons yield to such weak human habits for fame? That's as outrageous as those furries I obliterated from the face of Earth during the furry raids! Ah! Prime hunting! Onward and upward! Fine, for the sake of our insubstantial viewers. Oh, the indignity! Burp!
Well, he still also works on it. But I guess it was fine. Furry raids? That's somebody put in there. Why is he attacking IT people? No, you got it wrong. You might be thinking he was raiding furries, but maybe he was dressed up as a furry and was doing raids. It can go both ways. Here we go. Here we go. Graduates, we did miss the train, but nevertheless, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Or he was raided by furries. That could also be the case. I mean, it's a free world. You can raid whoever you want, however you feel like. Come on. Be progressive. Give everybody an axe and let them sort it out. There we go. Here we go. Alright. However, if you do want to raid somebody, you do have to do it with like a long ship. You have to come by boat. Mandatory, else it will be harassment. And you have to have at least one Nordic folk song you can sing while you're doing it. And you have to bring your own torches. But don't torch everything, because everything usually has something like a fire hazard or like a fire or like a fire insurance. So burning a place down. Actually, no, do burn the place down because the next time you come around, they got even more money. Or something like that. Who knows? Nevertheless, Acronymus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Just need to ask him a question? Absolutely. All right. The other thing we need to do over here is put in some of the liquids. There we go. Let's see. Is that going to be straight over there? Ooh, it is. That's kind of lovely. And then nothing over there. Oh yeah, this I remember. This build is actually perfectly on the exact border where you need to put down these. I mean, these can't stretch much more. Except over here, I guess. What's going on over here? Has it always been like that? There's a pipe over there, there's a pipe over there, there's no pipe over there. There's an underground over there, there's an underground over there. All right. Never mind then. So you need to be over there, and you need to be over there. It's up. And then, all right. Maybe I was completely incorrect about it. It's not at the perfect border of anything. So be it. But let's hook it all up over there so that we can flush the kerosene in over there. So that we can at least get rid of our excess kerosene over here. You'll be over there. Boop. And then there's going to be one more at the top somewhere. That's going to be you. It does seem that we connected up all the correct things over there. I kind of have the feeling that we might have accidentally hooked up the salt, but we'll see about that soon. When did Smeagol gift another 10? I think last week at some... last week at some point in time, where he was like, damn, this Acronymus guy is getting closer to me. I need to do something. And then he did something. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, really? Can we not move you over like by one? Robot attrition? No, that was just bots deploying and exploding a cliff. Here we go. And then, how about you over there? And then you over there. All right, where's this kerosene bit? It's all the way over there somewhere. It's up there. All right. However, we're only going to be digging out kerosene when this thing over there will be high enough. So there's going to be a pump over there. And this pump is only going to be active. Actually, this pump can always be active. We don't even need any kind of restriction. If there's any liquid... Actually, no, we should at least put a little bit of restriction in there. Because worst case scenario, a liquid goes into here. It will be pumped out straight away over there and will never go down here. So we do need at least a little bit of a restriction. And that's going to be you. And you're only going to be active if anything in here is like larger than, say, 5,000 or something like that. Like really, really low number. But this way around, we at least have a protection over here that you do not accidentally fully drain the tank over there. And is this vanilla or is this a mod? Sorry for the noob question. You're just starting to play for Factorio. What you're looking at is endgame burnout Factorio addict game mode. This is heavily modded. We're playing the same map over here. Wait a minute. There we go. The same map over here. The same small-ish map. I mean, if you're playing vanilla Factorio, your base will probably be the size of this. At most. Well, actually, maybe something more that has a main line. So maybe something like this. That could be like a standard Factorio base size. And then at some point in time, you kind of get into modded. And then at some point in time, you get into like the really, really big mods. And then you get into this. And then you kind of realize that you've spent about 1,000, almost 1,600 hours on this game. Most of it live on stream. And you kind of realize, I'm an expert at wasting life. Fuck yes! But in my opinion, enjoy the vanilla game first. The vanilla game is a lot of fun. Even in vanilla, you can make really, really big bases. And then stretch out into a little bit of modded here and there. Or start sprinkling some mods, and you're gonna have a whole bunch of fun with it. Factorio is definitely a game that is worth all its money. Because I'm not quite sure how many hours I've gotten Factorio. Probably way too much. but it's still so much fun to play. Alright, alright. Do we also get our modules over there? We do. However, we do need a little bit more module help because we can only place one over here. And we also do need to... Wait a minute. Oh, wait. What? Did I not? I never did I? Oh. There should be salt on this belt, right? Well, what the fuck did I connect over here? There's definitely a belt over here. This belt goes nowhere. I'm not quite sure what this belt is doing. But now there should be some salt over here. Yep. Which can now go through here. Did I thought for sure I put a splitter down over here. Oh, wait. There is a splitter over here. There's a second splitter. Sorry. These pie buildings sometimes kind of obscure your vision quite a bit. Ah. There we go. And that will be more salt coming down over here. So that we can make even more molten salt over there and over here. Which then also means that we can hopefully fire up these things over here sooner or later. We're still missing turbines. Though, not that important right now, because we're also kind of missing everything else. If we go to FM level 5 over here, we will be sitting at 60% reduction. Let's keep this maybe at FM level 4. And then let's try to sprinkle in... You're running at AM1. Yeah, AM1 is already pretty big. Let's try over here. AM2. AM2 will reach. If we put you over there with AM2, then you will at least reach the top tree over there. And then over here we can do the bottom tree. But if we copy paste you over there and we place you over there, then you're still going to touch the bottom part. If we place you, however, over here where the lamp is, then you're going to be fine. Your mistake is about at 4 to 3 compression. He's at 45 UPS. Yep, very much. And there's ash on the output the same as the salt belt under the smoke. Really? We're going to check that out soon. Actually, we should check that out right now. All right, let's have a look at this real quick. So ash is over there. Ash, ash, ash. I mean, I don't really sweat. What? There is ash on the same belt, same salt belt under the smoke. I mean, yeah, what? Sure about that? I mean, if there would be any kind of weird stuff, we would see it over here. Snert, I think you're wrong. Then again, it's also under the smoke, so it's kind of hard to see over here. So I guess it's fine. I mean, if there's really an issue, we're going to see it in a second or two. But then again, we were tinkering over here. But this definitely is... Oh, wait a minute. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You mean this over here? Where we put the splitter. Yes. Which means we might have sent down some ash down the salt belt over here. Let's check up on that real quick. Though only might. I think we actually caught it in time, because if we would have missed it, then it would be stuck at one of the loaders. And since both of the loaders are still eating on both sides, I don't think we got any kind of mishap over here. So we're fine. Thank you, Snert. Thank you very much. All right, nevertheless, we kind of want to make these run at even less power, if possible. We're now running at 66. That's fine. So let's crank you up a bit more. Let's go up to level 2. Now you're at 78. Let's go a little bit further up. Level 3. There we go. And now we're at the limit. Each one of these will now consume 2 megawatts of kerosene. There will be 2... Actually, there will be 0.6... No, wait. 1.333 liters of kerosene per second per machine. We got a total of... What is this number? 72. So 43% on top of that. That's another 24. So that's something like 96. 96 liters of kerosene per second can be consumed over here. to be turned into power. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. All right, but we do need to copy paste you over. You're going to be over here on the other side as well. Here we go. And then one over here. Here we go. Here we go. And then one over there. Good. We will need one over there. Come on. Here we go. One over there. One more over here. Good. And then one at the end over here. Oh, one of them is already running. Look at that. So we really need those turbines in there. So did we not? We did order over the train to bring ourselves in some cellulose over there. So did we just not make any of these, or did they go somewhere else? I guess they went somewhere else. I'm actually not quite sure what happened to the cellulose train. I did kind of say, could you go over here, please, and do that? We do have a cellulose request over there, right? Right? Let's see, where would that stuff be? And there it is. And it was definitely delivered, and it's already been consumed. So it's no longer in there. And then, of course, over here, we still got the issue over here with a certain lack of key calc. It's also kind of interesting to see that you are working, but you are not. Why is that? Because you definitely do have fertilizer. Oh. How long has that been going on? That might... Oh, that's a good... Okay. Lots of stuff to do. Definitely lots of stuff to do. All right, this thing over here will be done sooner or later. We don't need to worry about this too much. One thing we can do over here is just get rid of some of these trees, because nobody likes trees. Turn off your own pocket bots, because my pocket bots should not be picking up trees. Contaminated belt? Yep. But I'm not quite sure if that is a newly contamination or if that is just an old contamination I've never really fixed before. We will have to see. But this place over here is more or less ready to go. Just add more salt. Definitely try to add the thingamajigs in there. But there's going to be one issue. Yeah, we're now going to be backing up over here on kerosene. So to fix the situation over here with the kerosene, we're just going to make one more emergency bin over here. There we go. Put you over there. So that stuff over here, this can come in whenever we need to. We still got some fuel over here. But just to make things not stuck, we're just going to be bunkering a little bit more kerosene. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. Good, but yeah, let's fix up with that key calc. But yes, today is definitely going to be a bit more of a maintenance Monday. We already did the fission part, actually. I actually thought we would be doing way more maintenance before we start going into the fission power. But, well, that's already done, and that's already operating. We're going to definitely take a fly past our nuclear power plant just to check up on things over there, to see if things over there are working as we intend them to work. And we're just going to have a little peek over there as well. I should also get myself a new drink, because this thing is almost out. And we're more or less already like 90 minutes in. Yeah, a little bit more of a refreshing hydration over there will definitely be required. All right, let's park over there for a second. Let's get a sip. And I'll be right back. Good. Also, there we go. It's way too warm. Everything is melting. Ah. Even the headphones are just wet. I put them on, it's just like drip. Ew. Kind of reminds me of something. One moment, please. There you go. So to click some buttons real quick. Yeah, it's fine for later. All right. Enough buttons clicked. Good. Let's check up the nuclear, and then we're gonna go over to our keycog place, and we're gonna fix it because there seems to be some issues over there. And keycog is actually a very, very important thing in the base that we do need. Did we actually ever go? We should have already done that, right? Or did we diverge away from that? No, we did. At some point in time, we had like pesticides over here locked in. And we are very short in getting... We should get pesticides. Sorry, I like trains, but pesticides is way more important. Because this gives us access to like the better potato recipe, the better gur recipe. I don't really think we need grot that much right now. Cadaverix could be fine, Moondrops could be fine, and Reneas could be really, really great to have more of. Do we already have the better keycog recipe, or is the next keycog recipe coming in way late? Oh, we already have it. I think we already put that in, because that's the fertilizer one, isn't it? No, wait, both require fertilizer. What's the difference over here then? Lamp, ash, sand, biomass, fertilizer, keycal, clay. Lamp, ash, sand, biomass, fertilizer, keycal, clay. Flue gas. Yeah, we should definitely put in that other keycalc recipe over there to make even more keycalc even faster, because that is definitely something we want to do. And just a bit of flue gas. We're probably going to be making the flue gas on site. The alternative would be to try to get flue gas from somewhere. But in my opinion, it's not really worth the time and the effort to fuck around with flue gas. So if we do need it, we're just going to make it. We could technically make it from outlet gas. You do get quite a bit out of it. But in practice, we're just going to be whipping up some ash and be throwing that into flue gas. Ash is something we get for free basically everywhere. Fun times on 17th of July, Dubai's feel-like temperature rose to a brutal 62 degrees. The so-called wet bulb temperature takes into account both heat and humidity, and a reading of 35 Celsius or over is considered fatal for humans if exposed for over 6 hours. It would be fatal for me like instantly. I would probably open up the door, come out of like an air-conditioned room into the heat, and it would probably just get a heart attack or something like, just be like, ugh! Where does this heat come from? There we go. All right, let's check up on nuclear stuff real quick. There's definitely some stuff over here stuck, which for now is fine. But I'm mostly curious about the lithium process over there is still running, and we're backing up nicely on lithium over there. That's great. We're still waiting on the reactors, not really on the reactors over there, but on the turbines over there. This process over here has kind of stopped. Mostly because we are backed up on high energy waste. So let's check up on high energy waste. I already thought that something over here will probably not be running as expected. High energy waste is going in over there, and then over here there's probably something stuck with it, because we are turning high energy waste over there into Purex. That's not being consumed over there, that's not being consumed over there, that's not being consumed over there. That is now backed up over here by Purex PU concentrate number 2. And that is being blocked by Purex raffinate. And Purex raffinate... Wait, what? That should not be blocked. I think there's a connection missing. You're making Purex raffinate. That goes into this pipe. This pipe over here tells me it's too full. It doesn't want to go anywhere. There's also still a connection up to the north, it seems. Really? There's something up here that brings us Purex? No. No, there's not. So let's get rid of this one real quick. So going down, that's fine over there. We can actually get rid of this thingamabob over there and that thingamabob, no longer required. Same for these two. So this Purex over there, the classic underflow overflow pipe situation. Why is there an overflow pipe over there? Makes no sense. There we go. Turn that stuff into a Purex, please. High energy waste shit that goes boom! Could you imagine if you're like actually a creature and you would be pooping like critical mass plutonium? That would be one hard poop, man. And then we get Purex U concentrate number 1. And Purex U concentrate number 1 is going back over there. Purex concentrate U number 1. That will be... Where's that going? That's going this way. Is that going anywhere? Seriously. Where's this stuff going? Alright, you're making it. That's fine. You're making it. You're making it. And you're Excuse me? Who's consuming this shit? Purex U concentrate number 1. I missed it? I think I did, because I'm pretty sure that we are doing it somewhere. Down. Is it going into here? No. Here? No. Here? No. Off to the station? Are we exporting that stuff? We are exporting that stuff. Why are we exporting that stuff? Purex U concentration. Because we can't use it. Lovely. Fuckers. Here, have this stuff. Can we do anything with it? Nope. Well, fuck you then. Not until you get into production science. Alright. So we're just gonna make a bigger bin. Actually, here. Don't put it in there yet. Move it over a little bit more. We're going all the way out as far as we can. And then, remember this thing over there? Perfect. 1. I'm gonna build over this for now. Actually, no, I don't want to. That seems like such a waste. 2. 3. 4. Nope. No again? Come on! Nah, I don't want to bin it. It's nuclear stuff. That should do it. Wait a minute. I see it. Here we go. No worries. This will help us. And then the power pole's over there. Good. Yeah, we also need to increase the robot coverage. Very, very true. And let me just put on the power poles by hand real quick. Or at least some of them. And then in this little gap over there. Where's that thing? Here. If we never looked at it again. Ever. Exactly. I mean, the alternative would be to void it. I mean, we could just void it. But at the end of the day, this is resources. This is spent energy. I always dislike voiding stuff. If we can't process it at all, sure. So be it. Then we void it. But we can easily process this. It's just locked behind some kind of stupid tech. And I don't understand why it's locked behind that tech over there at all. Here we go. Alright. Enough whining. That should do it. And then we just wait for those bins to come in. The first bin is already in, so this tank over there. Because of the products? Not really. I mean, Purex 1, we turn into Purex Raffinate number 1, which is already a thing that we have right over there. And into Purex U Concentrate number 2. Purex U Concentrate 2 will then be combined with kerosene and tributyl-phosphate, which we already have, into Purex Concentrate number 3 and more Purex Raffinate number 1. Purex Concentrate number 3 can then be turned into uranium oxide. And uranium oxide can then be centrifuged over there into all of the fun uraniums. Should enter the vitrified glass? Yes. I mean, vitrified glass is the last process over here, but even the vitrified glass process over here still makes us the Purex Concentrate number 1 over there. Both of them actually do that. Well, so be it. So be it. That'll come in sooner or later. So this way around, at least we should now be consuming more of our stuff. Nevertheless, anything else that's stuck? Yeah, Purex Concentrate number 2. I guess we might do need some more of you. Can we just make this a blueprint and then kick this thing out and this pipe out? Eh. You are over there. Here we go. And we might as well quadruple you down as well. And while we're at it, I'm not quite sure if we actually do need to quadruple this down or not. I'm just gonna do it. We never really did any calculation over here because I just didn't want to calculate shit over here. Every now and then I can also be in a mood where I'm just gonna be like, let's just wing it. And we wanked it over here. As much as we could. Taradoc, hello there, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Needs right connections too? Right connections? Oh, you probably need this one over there. Do we though? Yeah, we probably do. And then, do we need... Definitely do need these. What about these over there? These are fine. What about these over there? These look fine. You do got the connection going further down. So, you know what? There we go. Will we need more of this stuff over there? Maybe. Let's just keep this for now like this is. Actually, the more I think about it, the more sense it just makes to copy it down over here a couple more times. Makes absolutely no sense to not do this. So, there you go. Congratulations. You got some more friends. Here we go. And then you over there. You over there. And you over there. As for the vitrified glass over here, I think we might be good over here. As I don't really see much Purex waste coming in over here yet. Yeah, just to start off with this, and then we'll take another look at it. Maybe something will be blocked over there again. It'll be fine. The key calc is more important right now, so let's work on the key calc. Is everything on the robot coverage? Yep. Alright, key calc. Somewhere over here. Also, look at this. We're completely backed up on zinc acetate. Some output connection on that last row. Alright, we can probably fix it via remote, but let's go to the key calc first. Because that's just over here. I thought for sure those connections were fine. Oh, I see what you mean. No, actually, no, this is fine. This might look broken, but this is fine. That will add up correctly. This is fine, that's fine. This one over here is missing connections. That is true. So what we could do is just do this real quick. There we go. Here we go. Good. It was liquid only, so someone thought of it to put it in a bidirectional. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. All right. So you are definitely missing fertilizer. Seeing that there's no contamination over here, but there is a contamination on top, kind of makes me think that it was a contamination that happened a long time ago. Like a very, very, very long time ago, and I just never got around over here to fix it. Here we go. Or I never noticed it, or I did notice it early enough, and I thought it would not affect us, but then again, it seems it did. So something like that. And then we get you out over here without an issue. We could just consume the belt. I don't want to stand here and consume the belt. It's gonna take forever. It's a yellow belt. It's all the way over there. I can already see it. Oh. Usually I would put an insert over here that will pick up the stuff that this guy over here can't pick up, and then just blacklist it or whitelist it, depending on what we want to pick up. We don't have the space for that either. A filter splitter? Filter splitter would actually work. There you go. Have a bird over there. It's gonna be ash. Not fish. Ash. Put you over there. Let's try this. I'm not really convinced enough that this will work at the end, but yeah, let's do this. At least it will keep things moving over here. All right, then we need ourselves a requester over here that will bring in... Isn't that backwards? No. That's correct. Ash goes here, coal dust goes over there, or everything else we don't care about goes over there. Good. There's a little bit of a problem over here. There is not that much space going around. What the fuck is this belt? Is this an ash belt? It is an ash belt. What were we even burning over here? Oh, and that's also where the contamination came from, I think. I'm pretty sure that we got contaminated over here by this coal dust over here, which was going through this belt over here, which used to be part of an ash belt, which goes into our ash belt over here. And only the top one, which also explains why only the top one was contaminated. I do remember that contamination, so that thing over there is fixed. But then we got this belt over here going all the way over there, going all the way over there, going all the way over there, going all the way over here. Over there, up here, left. All right, we can delete this one. Fuck off. And wait, that the inserter wasn't inserting yet, but the thing is full probably. I mean, the inserter will stop at a certain point. Here we go. That should be fine. Let's maybe place the train station. Okay, we're going to place the train station a little bit further in. Train station will be over here somewhere. Also seems you have to put some names in the game in sooner or later. But let me at least get the fertilizer up and running first. Here we go. Here we go. Because key calc is very important, and we do want to make those power turbines. Those are at the higher priority. All right, then. Oh boy. Gonna be something like that. Schrödinger's person. All right, requests over there, pointing down the way. Good. That's a two-way in over there. That signal over there is giving me a bit of a headache. Is that fine? Is that correct? Seems to be the case. All right. I'll take it. Here, you get a signal over there as well. Then, this one is not entirely covered. I already saw that. But let's start over here with the top. If you never write, if you never were to write and you would find me in the viewer list, you would never know if I was watching or not. Yeah, but then you would be Schrödinger's listener. Here we go. Or something like that. Alright, that's in, these are in. Alright, let's get some power from somewhere. Here we go, that's power. And then the construction zone extender over there. Here we go. Now everything should be covered over here. And then we do need you over there. Put you over there. You're going to be the fertilizer. 2-8 requested, please. And technically, you might also be a paradox. Well, as long as you don't realize that you're a paradox, you can't be a paradox. The moment you do realize you're a paradox, you probably cease to exist. So maybe don't think about it too much. Alright, this is where the fertilizer will be coming in. Someone called the SCP Foundation. Here we go. I'm still kind of hoping for that at some point in time there will be another good SCP game coming out. I mean, the SCP remake in Unity got abandoned at some point in time. The original SCP Containment Breach is still, in my opinion, one of the most fun games out there, especially in the horror genre. But I'm kind of missing like more games similar than SCP Containment Breach, because there are some really amazing SCP Containment Breach games out there. Alright, we're gonna go to there. Not like that. And let's maybe also turn you into a red splitter. Here we go. And then half of it will be going up, half of it will be going down. Will half of it be going down? Nope. Let's maybe turn you also into a red one. And then make this belt red. It should be fine. Alright, and that would then be the fertilizer coming in over here. Then, yes, we can definitely upgrade you to the next recipe. Let's maybe use you over there for an example. Here we go. So, instead of carbon dioxide, you would then require flue gas. That would be the change. And then we would be making 32 key calc over here every 60 seconds, or basically 0.5 per second, instead of making 20 every 90, which is basically a quarter per second, if we're using very bad math. Good. So that would double up the production over here. We currently have a crafting speed of 1 over here, so that would be 0.5 per second per machine. Are these still a Mark 1? These are still Mark 1s. So if we put them to Mark 2, we would be having crafting speed of 2, so we'd be making 1 per second. How many of these do we have in a row? 20. Nice. Do they all push out onto the same belt? No, we push out on one yellow belt. So we'll be pushing out 40 per second over here. Yeah, this thing over here, for 1, upgrade to Mark 2. That's probably been overdue since, like, forever. We can't really push 40 per second over here on a yellow belt. We can't even really push 40 per second on a red belt. We're still going to try. Right. Come on. All the way to the end. Oh, this thing is long. This thing is very long. We're still not there yet? Wow. Not the end still? Here we go. Do they use the CO2 generator? They do. We're definitely making the CO2 on site somewhere. You can't kill you with paradox, you won't win. I'm a master in spacing out and ignoring since you've been working in an IT service provider. Ah, yes. You probably also have like 3 different IT accounts, and when you don't want to work on a ticket, you send it like to fake account number 1. Fake account number 1 works on it for like a month and goes like, I didn't do shit in a while, and then you go like, come on, fake account number 1, do better work, and then you send it over to fake account number 2, and then fake account number 2 tries to improve the work on fake account number 1, and then it still doesn't really get moved around. I know those things. And even more output, if the better machine has even more modules, yeah. I mean, the thing over here is what we could do. We could just halve this over here at some point in time. Like just probably over here. This looks like the halfway point. Yeah, it's the halfway point right over there. And then instead of going underground into here, we just go like onto a second belt and then pull it out from over there. All right. Then, instead of making carbon dioxide over there, we are going to be making flue gas. So that carbon dioxide over there, that's coming from right over there. That's no longer required. Really? You're getting lamps by a 1-2 train? What the fuck, man? All right, this thing over there, no longer required. We got ash over here, perfect. And ash is what we need to make ourselves some flue gas. Is this also the thing that's going to be... Okay, it's also connected over there, but this thing over there is not that important. That's where we make the Mark II modules. We should maybe check out what we need to do to make the Mark III modules over there. But more importantly, the bottom connection over here for the carbon dioxide, that is an internal top-down connection. All right. Then, making flue gas. Not over there. Flue gas. Here we go. There is a recipe ingredient in product of... We can technically make it out of biomass and hot air. That definitely works. But I think we're just going to be using the ash over here. There we go. Ash and pressurized air. Good. The big question is, of course, how much flue gas do we need? That's the bigger question. If we're going to be switching you up, we are going to be needing about... What is that? 100 every 60. So that is about 1.4 per second. That is... No, 1.666. There we go. We got a total of... What was it again? 40 or 80 of these? I think 80. We got a total of 72. No? 80. We got 80 of these running at crafting speed 2. So we got 160 of these. So 160 times 1.666. That is 160. And then 2/3 of that. Yada, yada, yada. That's about 100. About 260 flue gas per second is what we need. Give or take a little. All right. Flue gas. And one of these makes 50 per second at crafting speed 1. We need 260. So we need a total crafting speed of 5 for this machine over here to work. Yeah, we can do that. And the yellow pile is probably sand. We've got biomass over there, sand over there, clay over there, keycock over there. We got everything we need. There you go. Go faster. There's also a very, 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 very old requesting station over here. Like ancient. There you go. Upgrade this. And not only that. You get your own dedicated line going in over there. Actually, if you kind of think about it, going over there. Good. And then the only thing we need is a pressure pump. There is a pressure pump over here somewhere. There's one. Boop. Done. Yeah, I'm making biomass inside? Yes. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we broke that. We need to rebuild that. Let's see if we can squeeze it in over there. Did I delete that thing or did we pick it up? No, there it is. Well, I guess we're going to be making biomass over here then. About the Gamescom thing, you can't do it after all. I'm also not quite sure if I will be going or not. Technically, I don't have got any vacation days left anymore, because I kind of spent them all in October. Practically, I think I will just be sneaking myself over there. I'm not quite sure yet. Alright, but that's actually pretty decent over here. We do need Key Calc over there. Up priority over there. Oh. But like I said, if I would be going to Gamescom, I would be there like on a weekday. Mostly to talk to developers and publishers and stuff like that. Alright, alright. Yeah, I will definitely not be going to Gamescom again on the weekend. It was way too many people. Like I said, I don't really mind that many people, but it was way too many people. And I didn't really get anything done. I didn't do shit. Alright, alright. And then you over there, you over there. Come on, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. And then upgrade you. He needs to get more free keys for games he doesn't have time to play. And that's exactly not what I want to go there for. I don't want to go there for keys. I do want to be there to like, well, what's the proper term over there? To keep up contacts. I mean, I got some good contacts now with 10 Chambers. I had a lot of fun with those guys over at TwitchCon. Like they invited us over for beers and stuff like that, and it was a lot of fun. And I kind of want to keep that contact as good as I can, because we definitely want to get to the Den of Wolves once it comes around. But not only that, I also kind of want to make some new similar contacts just like that, just to have like a bit more of a contact repertoire. To network, exactly, to network. And for networking, you have to be there more or less on Thursday and on Friday. If you're there on Saturday or on Friday, actually you have to be there on Thursday, or actually on Wednesday or on Thursday to meet all the important people. Because on Friday, they're mostly going home because they're going to be like, yep, we're leaving our juniors over here. They don't know shit, but they can tell you everything you need to know about the game. Meanwhile, we're going to be somewhere else. There we go. Good. Can we also upgrade you? Here we go. Alright, we're making biomass on site again. And now the only thing that's missing over there are things like, what should we call it again? Carbon dioxide, which we, of course, are going to be switching out for. There we go. Yeah, let's get you over there. The better recipe. You should be operating, right? Oh, you're not getting any flue gas in yet. I see. There's still a critical component missing over there. Alright, can we copy paste this recipe over here without things breaking? That seems to be fine. Yeah, let's make one row, and then we can copy paste it down, and then it should be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. A little bit more. A little bit more. I mean, the key cog over here were definitely overdue for an update for the longest of times. Let's do this via radar. It's gonna take too long else. There we go. I think we might be downgrading some of these machines by accident now. The most important part over here should be that the recipe is in. And looking at these now, they're still all going to be upgraded. So I think we are fine. Good. All right, did we at least get the part for our flue gas machine over there? Where is the pressure pump? I need the pressure pump, like, now. There it is. Ah, it's missing power. Of course it's missing power. Oh. Yeah, you, just be a bit faster. There we go. We're now doing this recipe over here 2.5 times per second. That means we're going to be making something like 375 flue gas per second. That should be more than enough. Alright, everything else seems to be in. That's good. We probably do want to do something about the lamps over here, though. Technically, we do have another space over here for, like, another requester. There's nothing stopping us over there. And we do have a 2.8 lamp making machine over here somewhere. Where is that thing? There it is. Good old 2.8 lamp provider. Though, wait a minute. We're not making any lamps. Excuse me? Why the fuck are we not making any lamps over here? Because we are out of copper plate. Really? What the fuck? Excuse me? Alright, the copper machine. There's copper plate coming out. The copper machine, I think, also requires a bit of an upgrade. I kind of have the feeling that the copper machine is just terrible. Look at this thing. Also, you're missing fuel somehow. Are you missing coke? Now, don't tell me that the coke production is breaking down. Oh, coke trains are going around. What's with you? Alright, alright. All of your coke should be going into export. Oh, is it? It might be an input issue. Because I think the only coal mine we have left is this one over there. And this one is more or less running non-stop every now and then. Every other coal outpost, empty. I don't even know where other coal outposts are. There's one over there. This one is still going strong. But this one was also kind of far away. And trains have to go pretty far to pick it up. There's also ongoing traffic everywhere. Coal also kind of needs a bit of a rebuild. It's all fucking annoying. As always, things are annoying. Let's have a look at all of these. Won't charcoal work? Nope, it will not. So, why are you not working? Okay, that's why. The fertilizer is still coming in. It has just not arrived over here yet. That is fine. That is fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for these over here to all be upgraded before we're gonna order in extra key coke over here. But while we're over here, we might as well already start thinking about key coke Mark III. We do got ourselves a little key coke upgrade center over there. Like this thing over there. And we got... Do we got, like, a nice amount of key coke Mark II in these chests? We don't really got a lot of key coke Mark II in these chests. I was kind of hoping there would be a little bit more in here, but there is, like... There's not really that much in there. Did I stop this production over here at some point in time? I guess I did. There's at least a whole bunch of seeds still going around, so that's good. But I think if we want to go to key coke Mark III, we probably do need a little bit more of the key coke Mark II that we have over there. It uses CO2, yes, I know, but I don't care about this machine. This machine has been out for ages. Don't worry about it. So, key coke Mark II. There it is. Key coke Mark III. The chance recipe over here requires key coke seeds Mark II and key coke Mark II. Requires great alien samples. It requires clay, carbon dioxide, water, and lamps. So overall, we can easily do this if we keep the key coke Mark II production up. So what we could do over there, just to chance the recipe, set up these two over here, maybe for like the key coke Mark II production line to keep on making key coke Mark II, to keep this spinning over and over and over and over again. It also seems we get some key coke Mark II seeds back over there. Yeah, those are piggyback on the farm, but that's always how these things go. I mean, these things over there, they only exist for like a very short amount of time. Then again, we also do want to make more key coke Mark II over here, mostly because we do need to put in more key coke Mark II into these farms over there. So we, first of all, do need to make more key coke Mark II. We could, of course, skip that entire process. We don't really need much more Keycalc Mark II or Keycalc right now because we did upgrade the recipe. So we're already getting more than we used to get. So that's already fine. So we should try to aim for Keycalc Mark III. However, we need Flutech for that. And we need... whatchamacallit again? Great alien samples over there. Where the fuck did we get the Flutech from? There we go. There's a pipe over there. There's a pipe over there. That's connected over there. That's... oh, wait. There's something up here. There it is. Oh, we do got a 1-1 requester for it. Lovely. Hey, you know what? Open you up again. Come over here. Then, of course, we can't use this anymore. This over here is no longer bueno. But we should still have the machine in our pockets, right? There it is. Ah, it's so big. Why is it so big? Yeah, put you over here somewhere. Not this carbon dioxide. The other carbon dioxide, please. This one. Alright. Here. Have 2 of these. It'll be fine. Vent that out of there. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. At least this way around, we can start this cycle over here again. Was there any limit I set over here? Or did I just turn it off at some point in time and was like, yeah, this is fine? I'm actually not quite sure. But we should keep making some more of this for now first. And then once we have like a little bit more of it, we can then try to switch it over. Or we should, well, if we want to switch it over further, if we want to go over here for you, and we want to set you up to the chance recipe over here, for both of these, then you would need some clay over there and some great alien samples. The good thing is, this thing over there, okay, it's a bit different. You over there, you would be... Keycalc Mark III seeds is... we don't have the feedback loop over here. This doesn't exist no more. Our output over there will be Keycalc, which I guess we can drop into... this is a whitelist. Alright, alright, alright. Do we need a whitelist over here? Not really. Just disable the whitelist over there. Just drop everything in there. We'll be fine. Good. Then you need some water. That water is coming from over here somewhere. What's this? This is you connected over there. That's you connected. Ah, that used to be the Flutech. I see, I see. That's no longer good. Here we go. Steam notifications, that's like a train whistle, right? Probably. Check my Steam notifications. Oh, where's my Steam? There it is. Steam. There's nothing happening over here. What the hell is that? Oh, that's from the summer sale. Ah, there. Oh, that's a bit early. Brother, at least give me the option to maybe check if I get the free key for it. But thank you, mate. Thank you. Then again, actually, if I get the free key for it, I can give it to somebody else. That's usually how that goes. I mean, it was the same with any of the bounties I got for like ready or not and stuff like that. Or when we did Timberborn. I already owned Timberborn. When I got the key for Timberborn, it was like, here, you want to have a key for Timberborn to play it? I'm like, yeah, sure, but I already got one. And then they were like, doesn't matter. Just give it to somebody else, as long as you play it. All right. You can refuse to give. That is also true. That is also true. All right. And I wouldn't re-gift the one that you sent me, but I would re-gift the one I would be getting from like somebody else. You can re-gift the next key. Exactly. Exactly. All right, all right, all right, all right. So we do need the Seeds Mark II over here. But how about we do the following? Just get rid of all of this. Yeah. We're gonna do this a bit with bots. Yeah, you're gonna get the Seeds Mark II. Are the Seeds Mark II over here good? No, they're not. The Seeds Mark II, give them back to me. The Seeds Mark II should be going into there. They're already in there. Can we inject you over here? We can if we do something like this. There we go. Just to get rid of them real quick. There we go. I have the Seeds Mark II. The Seeds Mark 1 can go into there. I don't care about the Seeds Mark 1. This way around, you can keep on making this thing over there. We're still waiting on the flute tag over here. Are you not coming over? You are coming over, but you're stuck. You're out of fuel. Fuck. Alright, I'll pick you up soon, mate. Clay. There is definitely some clay going around here somewhere. Because we got clay on the belt over here, right? Right? There it is. Clay on the belt. Where's it even coming from? Is there clay works down here? There is a clay works down here. And can we maybe also upgrade these to Mark II? Here we go. And then we need to pick them up and place them down again. For one particular reason. Because they switch entities, and now we can put some speed modules in them. There you go. So we can keep up with the Mark II production over here, so we can get some more clay going up over here. Good, good, good. We definitely do need to increase the clay production, because the new recipe over here is definitely demanding more stuff over and over. And then we're just going to grab you from, say, over here somewhere. Doesn't really matter. You don't even need an output priority. We're just going to do something like... You go this, that, this. There we go. That doesn't work. There we go. There we go. And that's also somehow backwards. What the hell? Yeah, that should do the trick. That's where you get your clay from. Good, that will be your clay. Just a bit. And then the Keycock Mark II and the Great Alien Samples, those will be coming in via airdrop. Good, because we got the Keycock Mark II available for there, which we'll be making non-stop. And then the Great Alien Samples can also come in via airdrop, so nothing to worry about that. Let's just place you. Can we place you 1, 2, 3, 4? I think it was a distance of 5. That works. All right, you into there. We don't need this. We don't need the clay. We don't need the lamps. The only thing we want over here is about 100 Great Alien Samples and about 50 of these. That'll be fine. All right, and at least now we can try over here to get to the Keycock Mark IIIs over here. And once we get to the Keycock Mark IIIs, we're just going to upgrade this to a Keycock Mark III production center, so that'll be fine. And then we're going to upgrade the Mark II farms with the Mark III Keycock, and then we're going to be happy. Good, but let's go and find that train over there that ran out of fuel and is blocking everybody. Slowly breaking down the base. But if I saw it correctly, the Keycock was already backing up. We have to take another look at that soon. But that train is now more important. So let's pick up the train real quick. Also, love to see that plutonium over here is still running. How's Purex over there? It's still kind of backing up. We're going to take another look at that soon, especially over here, what's happening on this part over there. But we need to be over there. Alright. Alright. We definitely do need to get pure waste or waste processing running, because we do need... Well, we do want to use nuclear power. And I do kind of hope that we can stabilize it by the end of the day. He was down there, was he, right? Yeah, there he is. We got a whole bunch of coal dust in the pocket. You can run the coal dust for now. Hey there, you there. Have any of this. Alright, alright. How much is the traffic jam behind you? Okay, it's not too bad, actually. I expected it to be worse, to be perfectly honest. All right, all right. So, key calc real quick. Yeah, the output belt over there, completely and utterly backed up. This is lovely. This is what I want to see. Which also means that you're making over there all of the raw fiber. The raw fiber then at some point in time over here will be turned into cellulose. This probably just needs to back up a bit. So just let this one over there process its stuff. Here we go. Here we go. So that'll be fine. And then you can start turning that into cellulose and then everything else over there. There's also phenol attached to this and stuff like that. So the key calc is very important over here. Does it have a refill station? Of course not. It's a 1-1 train. I guess it used to have one at some point in time. But it doesn't anymore. Yeah, there's nothing over there. What we could do... I mean, we could just run some fiber up there. Let's do that. Ta-da! Done. Done. And then we actually also don't need to be in the strain anymore. We can just leave. That's fuel, but what about the ash? Raw fiber does not produce any ash, so we don't care. There might still be some ash in the train, but I don't care about that. The chromium! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. Let's check up on Purex processing. The food you put does? Yeah, but like I said, raw fiber does not make ash. So we don't need to worry about that. Alright, alright. You were backed up for a bit. Oh. Ah, okay, I see. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, maybe you were not backed up. How's this thing go? I can already see by the amount or that we're getting like some of this antimony chloride in that the Purex processing is at least working. So that's great. So let's look at you. This could still run better. And we're still being backed up by this. We're still being backed up by that. We're still... Oh, you are maybe now the bottleneck. Here we go. And I'm not quite sure why I'm not making this symmetrical. Let's do it like this. There we go. Is that? Or did that just do a scrummy job in copy-pasting this thing over? What the hell? Alright, but you're waiting on input. You're not waiting on input, but you're not blocked by output. These are processing something, these are processing something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bottleneck is up there. What about the vitrified glass over there? You're doing fine as well. Both of them are. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, but yeah, this process, man. What the fuck? Antimony chloride. You know what I really dislike about it even more is that the way to solve it is just to wash it in water and then you get like hydrochloric acid and antimony ore out of it. It's just like, come on, why is that so much hidden behind the tech? It makes no sense. Alright, you're mostly backed up by Purex Construct number 2. That's what you are gonna eat. And then you over there, you just consume. What we could also do over there, give you some speed, make you go a little bit faster. Here come the machines. You're already working, you're already working. Nothing is backed up over there, you're fine. Where's your Purex 1 going out? Your Purex 1 is going into the general pop system over there. That's fine. But we are also regurgitating it. And that's why you only got an underflow pipe over there. I see, I see, I see. You're not waiting on anything. You're not waiting on anything. You're not waiting on anything. All right, we'll probably either A, have to check now and see where we're going to be hanging, or B, I think we just have to let it flow again a bit. We will probably see where it will be hanging sooner or later. Something will back up, and actually we can already see what's backing up. This thing is backing up. Purex concentrate number 2. So you're already backing up. You need to be faster. There you go. And this looks fine, that looks fine, that looks fine as well. Cook it in some naphtha, that's fine over here as well. That's looking pretty good. If there's not enough coming in over here, that means we got too many of these machines. I'm very happy about that. But the important part is going to be that these machines over here are going to be consuming this stuff, but they can only do that if we consume more of the Purex concentrate number 1. These machines over here also need to be faster. And these machines over here also consume kerosene, which is really good, because we do got a bit of that kerosene issue. Speaking of the kerosene issue, did that power plant over there finish up yet? Yeah, but we're still waiting on the turbines. That's kind of annoying. We did make the extra dump over there, which... Oh. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. No? Can we get... Yes, please. Alright. Alright, you're good to go, I can see these now working every now and then. Purex concentrate 2. I mean, if we go through these step by step. You make Purex concentrate 3, Purex concentrate 4. You make Purex concentrate 4 and U concentrate as well as waste. You make concentrate 5, waste, and the U concentrate. You make Purex concentrate 3, so that goes back up to there. Oh boy. You make number 4, so that goes back over there. And then you make 3, 1, and 1, and you make just plutonium oxide. I don't think that this one over there is even being used anymore. Never mind. What are we doing with our extra plutonium peroxide? Are we doing anything with that? And then you over there, you're making more Purex concentrate number 1. There are multiple loops in here. Oh boy. And that's really also the reason why we kind of went with the system of we don't care. We just add more machines where we think we need to add more machines, because we don't really want to be caring about the loop. But still, I'm a little bit curious. What are we doing? No, that's not the plutonium process. This over there requires antimony phosphate number 1. This over here makes more plutonium peroxide. What are we doing with our extra plutonium peroxide? Are we doing anything with that? Or are we just export? I think we're only exporting this. I mean, it goes into this pipe over there. It goes into that pipe over there. There's a connection to the top over here somewhere. Somewhere. That just stops over there. I don't think we're doing anything with our plutonium peroxide over here. What can we do with plutonium peroxide? Are there other recipes? Plutonium peroxide usage. The only thing we can do is cover it in ethanol to get some plutonium oxide. And that's it. And then with the plutonium oxide is then the stuff that we can throw into, I think, the particle accelerator. If we go back down to the old thingamajig over there, oh, we picked up most of this even. Lovely. Yeah, it's all gone. Damn. All right. So the plutonium oxide over there, yeah, we throw that into the particle accelerator to get more of the plutonium out of it. We should make this again. Now, there's also this antimony phosphate machine over there that requires antimony phosphate number 1, but I don't think we're doing this process over here at all anymore. So I think we can just get rid of this entire thing over there. I mean, even the antimony over there is no longer connected, so that can go away. This can go away. All of this can go away. And instead, we're going to be putting down over here some evaporators. I probably don't have any evaporators on me, so we're going to use the recipe book over there for plutonium peroxide. That is going to be an ingredient, this one, for the evaporator. There it is. I'm just going to put you over there for a second. And then we're just going to get rid of all of these pipes. All of these pipes, because nothing over here exists like this anymore. Alright. You are going to be making a product, so we can keep this corner over there like this, but let's get rid of all of these corners over there. Kyran! Thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Alright, take it all apart. Nobody needs this. We do need that, though. Alright, and then one over there, one over there, one over there. Is this too many? Well, these machines over here actually do not really eat that much power, so it'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay, the only issue we have over here is these outputs over there. Actually, these are all inputs. What the hell? What is this? Oh. Oh. I hate this. I'll do it like this. It'll be fine. Alright. Also, actually, these outputs over here, this doesn't work like this no more. Input you over there. Power pole. Power pole can stay over there. We're going to do something hideous over there. There you go. That'll be fine. Good. Not only that, we are definitely going to need the particle accelerator over here, or two. But let's maybe get the liquids in over here first. So we still do got our plutonium pipeline over there. And a plutonium pipeline sounds like a very impressive pipeline. Can you just imagine like a pipeline of molten plutonium going through like nature? Everything around it will be dead. Alright. Yeah, have connection like this, connection like that. And then it will be over here, this one. This connection on top no longer exists. The connection to the bottom also no longer exists. Because there's no reason for us to export this stuff. So we're gonna flip around the dump over here. Okay, we're gonna flip around you. We're gonna flip around you. Here we go. And let's just get rid of these wires over here. Actually, I think the easiest way to do it is just to do it like this. There we go. Empty out these plutonium peroxide thingamajigs. And we're gonna flush the stuff all the way up to over here, where we're gonna be turning it into... We covered in ethanol, right? Yeah, cover it in schnapps, and then out comes more plutonium. Now, if these over here would be running at full speed, we would be making a whole bunch of plutonium oxide over here. I'm actually not quite sure how much plutonium peroxide we're actually making over here. It could be a bit. If we put the plutonium peroxide into the particle accelerator, we're going to be consuming it at the rate of 1 per second. So how about we put down like 2 of these? And actually maybe just keep them over here on the same height. There you go, one over there. And one over there. This will be different recipes, but this is what we're going to be processing this plutonium over there. We might need more than these. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, where's the schnapps? We got an ethanol request over here somewhere. Is this ethanol? That's hydrogen peroxide. Always, never confuse both of them. Like, one is good for you and makes you more happy. The other one is not that good for you and, well, also doesn't really make you happy unless you maybe make your hair blonde or stuff like that. That could be fun. All right, where's the schnapps requester? There must be a schnapps requester in here somewhere. Schnapps? Is this schnapps? That's schnapps. Alright, where does the schnapps go? Schnapps goes here, schnapps goes there. Alright, let's see where it is. Here we go, here we go. Schnapps o'clock. Alright, then we need to be somewhere on this side. Wait. That works. Pom, 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 pom. Is there still enough space for you? Perfect. Oh. Here. Put you over there. Just so we can align you with you. Lovely. Alright. Schnapps. And we're almost at the perfect height. Actually, this is the perfect height. This is exactly the height that we need to do something like this. Look at that. And then you over there. Problem is, we currently don't have any schnapps. We might need to check up on our schnapps maker to make sure that we're making enough schnapps. But this over there will be the plutonium peroxide process. Schnapps! You're not making schnapps. Nothing's moving. You got potatoes. What are you missing? Output full. Output full? You're missing Zogna bacteria. Alright. So, where is your Zogna bacteria coming from? I thought for sure that we have a centralized Zogna bacteria importer over here somewhere. Somewhere? Trademark? Wasn't it down here somewhere? And, oh, wait. That's manure bacteria? And then that's Zogna bacteria. There is 100,000 Zogna bacteria over here. So I kind of have the feeling that the pipeline over here that we are using to get our Zogna bacteria in has been broken over here somewhere. Let's maybe try the other way around. Where is your Zogna coming from? It's coming... It seems not from the south, but in my opinion it should be coming from the south. What is this pipe? What is this pipe? Sulfuric acid. Alright. Zogna bacteria. Actually, Zogna bacteria seems to be coming from the north. Alright. There's a pipe over there. There's a pipe over there. There's a pipe over here. There's a pipe all the way over there. Zogna bacteria requester. So, Zogna bacteria is available. You're standing at the requester. That means our provider is not providing Zogna. That's being made over there. There's obviously something missing over here, and the thing that's missing over here is coming from over there. Are we out of wood? No fucking way. I don't believe that. Wood. You. There's wood. There's wood. We got a wood provider. Station, however, is empty. Station is empty because we are consuming more wood than we are ready to provide. So all this wood is actually going into this big machine over here, which also really needs a rebuild at some point in time. But overall, is it because we're not making enough wood? No, these are all running. These are fine. These are fine. You're not fine. But then again, you're not fine because you were never fine to begin with. Let me guess. Yep. This one never worked in the first place. How about you? Oh, copy-paste error. How about you? Fuck. Well then. That never happened. You already said you wanted to rebuild it months ago? Yes. And we had other priorities. I mean, just because I say something needs to be rebuilt doesn't mean I rebuild it right away. It's also not really that much of a priority to be rebuilt, in my opinion. There are other things more important than rebuilding, in my opinion. But it definitely deserves a rebuild because it's a big machine that is made out of level 1 machines and can be beaconized. It's definitely worth a rebuild, but I'm not quite sure if it's actually worth our time to rebuild it. And in the end, everything needs to be rebuilt, exactly. Also, keep in mind, rebuilding doesn't really gain you much. It's like refactoring code. It's nice if you're refactoring something, You might make things more efficient, and sometimes you do need to think about efficiency, but you do need to keep adding better new features to it, and hopefully rotate old features out at some point in time. For example, nuclear power is definitely more important than fucking tar rebuild. Also, mocking Mike is more important than a fucking tar rebuild. Mike, how's your tar build? Come on. How cheaty is that thing? Tell me. Rebuild the whole base every tier? Mike. I'm not quite sure how deep you are into nuclear processing, but to be perfectly honest, at the beginning, it looked so fucking complicated, but once you really get into it, it's so much fun. It's broken because you used the biofluid network? Well, yeah, that's cheating. Who uses the biofluid network? Come on. Yeah, the therapy session with Melon. I haven't seen Melon in like weeks. Is he still alive? Did you do something to him? By the way, maybe next time you see Melon, can you maybe tell him the following? Where is it? Kevlar. Have you ever looked at the Kevlar recipes? You got this Kevlar recipe, and you got this Kevlar recipe. This is the first one. The first one, of course, gotta be shit, in my opinion. That's fine. The second one is worse. The second Kevlar recipe requires more resources for less, or for equal, more or less. Both of the recipes require the same amount of PPD. Both recipes require organic soul. This one requires, the original one requires 50 TCL. The more advanced one requires 100. TCL is mostly cobalt extract, liquid nitrogen, aromatics, yotoi, and stuff like that. This one also requires DMS, which is fine, and also industrial solvent. And the industrial solvent is what breaks it over here. You're finding that most of the recipes? Yeah. I mean, over here, to make the 50 industrial solvent over here that we need, we're gonna put in 100 organic solvent, which means we still got the 100 organic solvent over here that we are using in over here, plus on top of that, double the amount of TCL. And then we are more or less replacing nylon over there with DMS. And DMS is basically for free, and nylon over there, well, I don't really care about nylon. Now, this is not too complicated to make. So you can prod it at least, but you can also prod both of them. You can prod this one, and you can prod this one. You can prod both of them. But overall, you're putting more resources into this one over there because you need double the amount of TCL, and you still need to add in the syngas and the soda ash. Soda ash is not that important. Syngas also not that important, but that is more or less the replacement for what you're missing over here in terms of this stuff over there. The only thing you're kind of missing out on is chlorine gas, ammonia, and benzene, I guess. But those are not really that much of an issue. But overall, you're not really gaining anything over here. You're spending more, especially that extra cobalt extract. Those 2 extra cobalt extract, expensive, man. Expensive. All right, mistakes were made, yes, but that is pie mods as always. All right, but yes, we got distracted. Schnapps, Zogna bacteria, wood. Let's fix wood real quick. And the wood fix is just going to be like a prioritization. We're only going to be pushing wood into the tar processor if we have more than a shipment in our storage. That way around, we can always prepare a shipment. And that should be fine. And then wood should be going around again. I'm actually kind of surprised that our tar machine was working as strong as that. Then again, the whole recipe and the whole shtick of tar processing out of wood might also be very much obsolete, because we can just dig up tar with tar extractors, and they do give us like a ludicrous amount of tar. Like these tar extractors over there, these are still sitting around 1.7 gig, 2.8 gig, 1 gig, 1.5, 2.8, 2.5. I'm not even quite sure where they're exporting to, but we got tar for days. And sometimes only one of the recipes that can be prodded, which makes it better. And if it needs more input, yes, definitely, absolutely. I mean, if one could be prodded, the other one not, then I would see why it would be different. All right, where's that wood machine? We flew too low. Good. By the way, Mike, I'm not quite sure if you already heard it or not, but I'm getting a new job. I quit my old job. I'm now going to become a professional VTuber. If I put that VTuber avatar like on my first meeting, people will probably be looking at me like, no, get the fuck out. You're unhired. We don't need you anymore. Oh. Try it. All right, enable, disable. We're only going to be enabled if there is at least 16k in there. Which it seems there is. Wow. That was a quick fix. Also, can't we prop mod this stuff? We can. Wait a minute. We should at least upgrade these. Actually, if we're already working on this, here, do the following. This is a total crafting speed of 24 in total. Yeah, we can replace this entire thing with one beacon I set up. So, you know what? Off we go. And VTuber Bolt Viking doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. No. VTuber Bolt Viking definitely does not exist. Where the fuck is it? Fuck. I lost it again. It must be somewhere around here somewhere. There's no such thing as it. I turned it off over the weekend because it was eating my RAM again. That stupid video mini program, every now and then it just sits there and eats all the RAM. There it is. Of course, the last terminal I have. There we go. There we go. Definitely didn't exist, right? Right. That's not a thing. No VTubing in this economy? I could become the first VTuber embedded engineer. Could you just imagine that? You're going like to any kind of like scientific talk, and instead of standing there like the usual fat ass that every embedded developer is, you're coming over there as a VTuber avatar and go like, hello guys! I'm the magical VTuber embedded engineer girl. I'm here to explain C++ to you. I'm pretty sure like everybody in the first row will just immediately die of a heart attack. And they're gonna be like, what happened to this industry? There are voice actors being VTubers. You don't see the problem. You'll take that. Actually, the more you think about it, why am I not doing that? All right. I guess we're just going to pick this up by hand real quick. There we go. You should upload yourself to the multimedia car systems. I mean, I still got like 2 months left, right? Right. Maybe I'll just prepare like a stupid little patch for our current client and go like, here, I got an upgrade for you. Don't worry. It's nothing bad. Or just inject it somewhere, like in the hidden part of the code. I mean, the code reviews that we do, well, that's a bit of a sad thing, actually. There's not really much of a code review going on. I think, at least. Then again, we never really get any wind of it. Then again, we're also doing proper jobs, so we never tried shit like that. So we wouldn't know. But I do sometimes get the feeling that it would probably be very easy to just inject some random code in there and nobody would even know bat an eye about it. Then again, I do know that some teams are doing binary deliveries, and the moment you can do binary deliveries, you can basically put in whatever the fuck you want. Sadly, we do not do a binary delivery. We do a source code delivery. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to become hell in your car system? I mean, the people from Space always say that they were correct. At some point in time, the AIs will take over. The only thing they didn't really see happening was that it's going to be like cute anime girls that's just going to be sitting there and going to be like, I'm sorry, Dave, but I can't let you do that. And then in the cute anime post, they will gun you down with a heavy machine gun and you go like, all right, that's it. That's my life. It's all over. And binary deliveries are when you put in the deliveries in binary, right? Yep, pretty much. Here we go. And that's actually one of the things, and I'm not quite sure how this with other setups, or if it's just our client that's being a little bit stupid about it. But, or not really our client, maybe it's just the one team that is supplying the binaries. I'm pretty sure it's only the one team that's supplying the binaries that's kind of being a bit stupid about it. Is that those binary deliveries, they're hard linked against our dependencies. And whenever we do an update and we change our binary interface, they start complaining that we changed the binary interface and they can't build shit no more. So we have a proper workaround for that. We just don't change our binary interface anymore, which is fine. But then whenever they need to change something, it's always going to be like, oh, that's going to take like weeks to change because we need to rebuild against everything. We need to relink everything, yada, yada, yada. And we just sit there and go like, ah, dudes, what the fuck? Uwu Dave. Oh no, not Uwu Dave. All right, put down one of these real quick. Give it the upgrade. Copy it over. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's going to be the Mark IIs. Good. And then we put the peak in the middle. There we go. Here we go. I mean, this is always like the big risk when you're updating like one of the builds. Now that we're upgrading this build, I'm looking at you. And the belts are also empty right now. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Not really a thing I really planned out on doing for today, but we're doing it. Do we have any Mark III machines? No. For the Mark III machines, we're going to need blue circuits. Blue circuits, I think we have all the requirements already done for blue circuits. We definitely have the gold. Our lovely gold machine is sitting right over there. And we got like 62,000 gold available. That's more than enough gold. Yeah, reducing entity is always a good idea. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Overall, what are we missing for blue circuits? There are definitely some more things we kind of want to upgrade, especially things like rare earth processing, because we will need more rare earth processing done to get like blue chips rolling. Not only that, there are also some upgraded recipes for the things like the wafers. There's definitely a better recipe for the wafers, which we probably also want to do. Don't tell me you're in a gap. Okay, there's no gap over there. Only lazy robots. Alright, and then we're gonna give you prot. So now you got the crafting speed of 5. We're gonna have a total crafting speed of 20, 24 output speed. So we're still gonna be matching the output speed of the machines that are being pushing in over there, so that'll be fine. At the crafting speed of 5, you're gonna be doing this recipe 1.25 times per second, so you're gonna be making 25 blocks per second. Then 25%, 20% on top of that, that's another 5. So you're going to be pushing out a red belt of logs of wood over there. So that's one red belt, that's one red belt, that's one red belt, and that's one red belt. How much are you going to be eating? Craft speed of 5, you're going to be eating 5 logs per second. So how about we do the following? I'm also kind of surprised that this thing over there is still not being delivered, but that's fine. We also don't need this anymore, nor that anymore. It's gonna be like input over there, input over there, input over there, input over there, rotate them around. Here we go. There's probably yet again like one bot from all the way downtown trying to go over there to pick up wherever this thing is. But that is fine. That all goes in, and then you get the full build out, you get the full build out, you get the full build out, and you get the full build out. That goes in, that goes in. I broke it. And that goes in. Alright, then let's do a cut over here real quick. Because this machine is currently empty, which is great. Oh, there it is. He just came. Nah, it was probably just a bot that was like coming from somewhere far, 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 far away. Alright, for this entire thing over here, let's use this deconstruction planner. We're gonna be deleting... Let's have a look at this one real quick before we start deleting it. This is a total of 18 machines. Yeah, if we use... We can get... This is crafting speed 18, more or less. We can get all the way up to crafting speed 24 with a singular beacon setup. So let's do that. Let's do exactly that. Good. And you know what? I'm just gonna... I'm gonna grab everything. Just rip everything. Except for the last part over there. I'm just gonna take a copy of you, put you over there, copy of you, put you over there, copy of you, put you over there. That's what we're gonna be using over there to put it together again later on. And Fidden, you need help? You're trying to make a nuclear reactor and not blow myself up? Done that already? Ah, that's fine, mate. I mean, you have to crack a couple of nuclear demon cores before you can make the perfect reactor. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright, alright. So that will be your reduction over there. Then, while the bots are working on this, let's maybe find ourselves a small corner over here where we can more or less stick this thing together. Is there coverage over here? Barely. This is going to be enough, actually. There we go. There we go. All right. So, middle process is going to... This is going to be the outer process. It's going to be going from the outside to the inside, I see. So it's going to be something like this. And then it's going to go back again. All right. Then, we kind of want to get these up to speed. So, we are going to need... Can you turn this off real quick? Thank you very much. We're going to need one of you. You're going to be over there in that corner. You're going to be... over there in that corner. And then we're going to have one of you. Alright. Let's place you a little bit higher. And then we're going to build this thing over here in reverse again. Which means we're going to have one of you. And then we're going to have you at the bottom. Which I guess is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I mean, the only thing we need to place over there at the end is the beacon, so we're just not going to forget it. It'll be fine. If a nice setup already, you're trying to make an inserter, only put one item inside the chest, and you've already made to make the inserter only put a cell inside the reactor when the steam tank is empty. The way I did it was with a little memory controller that basically counted how many cells I put out of a reactor, and that many cells I put back in. And I only left like one, I seeded it with like a singular cell at the beginning. So once you more or less extract the cell, you know that you need to put in one cell. Or at least you can put one cell in. At least the condition for that would then snap. I tied it to another condition that was then the steam tank, that we are only going to be putting in a cell if the steam tank is under a certain level. There's a couple ways you can do that. There's definitely a couple ways you can do that. All right, let's have a quick peek at what this over here is actually doing. We are definitely going to be doubling this thing down. So we're going to have another one over there. Then we're going to bring in wood from like a couple of sides. Okay, we have to take a look at the recipe real quick. Where is this thing even? That's coal gas, isn't it? That's like one of the earliest recipes in the entire game. Is it in here? That's in here. That's these over there. So you're going to be consuming 20 wood per second. We got a total of 4 of these, so we're going to be consuming up to 80 wood per second. That is fine. And then internally, this is affected by prot mods. Oh, do we want to prot mod this? I mean, what's going to happen over here if we prot mod this? This is usually a perfect ratio, which is great. Perfect ratio is always fun. The moment we start to prot mod this, that ratio will be broken. We could try to add like an extra machine at the end to counteract the prot mods. But overall, oof. If we're gonna use prot mods for this, or if we're gonna think for prot mods for this, we should make a proper prot mod build for this one. We need some more space over here. Let the bots take care of this. We're flying to a little bit where we have a little bit more open space. And we're gonna think about a... They can also be... the next thing can also be prot mod, yes. And if we're thinking about prot mods, then we should make a proper prot mod build. And for pies, when I think about like staged prot mod builds, I usually think of a ratio of 2 to 1 or 1 to 2 in this case, because you can get up to and over 100% productivity bonus. Now, to get to that point, you do need prot mods Mark III, and you do need Mark IV buildings, which we're never gonna get ever. And the maximum bonus you can get is like 120% bonus. But we're gonna assume that we can get up to and close to that 100%. We will definitely get to Mark III buildings, and we will definitely get to at least Mark II prot mods. So that would be a bonus of 60% already. If we get to Mark III prot mods, we will be able to get all the way up to 90%. And then, of course, if we really would want to push it even further, and we go to Mark IV buildings, which I think we will never get because they're too far down in the tech tree, and by that point in time we have won. We could technically go all the way up to 120%. So we're going to build this in a way where we're going to go for like where we're basically going to be doubling in the ratios. So for that, we need a little bit more space, because usually the basic ratio is one of these into one of these into one of these. And then we also got the counter one over there, actually into half one of these. So the new ratio over here would be one of these into 2 of these, into 1 of these. And that's basically it. Because then we don't need the bottom part anymore, because this over here then closes itself off. Recently started getting to the Mark IV buildings. It's not that bad, actually, but aren't you still on the previous version? I mean, for us, where are they even? That's going to be like... It's not a factory. There they are. Yes. This is only some of them, but this... Yeah, here you go. We need to do space science. We need to do space science before we can get to the Mark IV buildings. Once we have done space science over here, the next thing we're going to do is quantum computing. And after that, we're going to do Pyrrhic victory. So the only... We're not going to get any of the Mark IV buildings at all. We're going to go straight past them. It's just going to be like, utility science, thank you so much for that. Space science, thank you so much for that. Off we go. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, but this also over here makes this a way nicer build. Because this is now a proper stack. Here we go. Yeah, you over there. You over there. And then another 2 of these. Is it just me or is it off? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then these at the bottom. And then we're going to do 2 of these. And that's going to be the new build. So 1 over there, and then 1 next to this one. Good. And yeah, we're just going to assume that we're going to get up to 100% productivity bonus. So at the beginning, these machines over here will probably be like stuttering around a bit. We could technically, if you really think about it, pick up some of these buildings and then just leave them blank. To be perfectly honest, I think that will only deteriorate the build over there. And at the moment we get over there and just upgrade it, we will probably forget about it, that we need to add more buildings over there, and it's going to be weird. And there's probably something else that's certainly in the way and stuff like that. I would rather make this a full build and have like 2 buildings over here not running at full efficiency than having to come back and have to think about it again. All right, but we're going to feed you from the top, I guess. Actually, we can feed you from the side even. Here, you over there, you over there. What do we say? Each one of these eats, I think, up to 20 wood? What was it again? It's this one over there. We've got a crafting speed of, input crafting speed of 5, output crafting speed of 6. But if we kind of assume that we've got an input crafting speed of 6, it's basically 20 wood per second. So that's fine, that's fine. Then, you're going to be turning the 20 wood per second over there. Bum, 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 bum. Where's that? You're going to straight up be turning that into coal. We get some iron oxide from the side. So that coal is going then into the next machine, which will then be turning that into coke. Yes, nothing to worry about there. Good. The only thing we might need to worry about over there is if we want to... Well, we're also getting like some coal ash from the next one. Not coal ash, from some iron oxide from the next stage, right? It's been a while. Let's have another look at this one. The last stage over there gives us ash. This stage over there gives us iron oxide. Alright, so how about then the following? We're going to get you over there. Output priority over there will be on the left side. We're going to be fishing out the coal. Pom pom pom. There it is. Put you over there. Put you over there. So coal will be going downwards. Then we're going to split it off one more time. This one goes all the way to the next machine, where there's going to be like you in there. That fits. And you in there. That fits as well. You go up. You are definitely missing the splitter over there. There we go. And then in you go, out you blow, out you blow. Then we're going to get more product coming out from over there. This one over there, let's give you a little output priority on this side, where we're just going to blank you. Here we go. That'll be good, because both of this product over there will be going onto the same belt. With the same output. Here we go, here we go. Good. Then we're gonna jump you. We're gonna get another output over there, another output over there with the same combination over there. Actually, this one over there, this one will be different. You over there, you're gonna be coke. Here we go. And let's put you on this side. So we're gonna be grabbing up the coke from over there. That will then be going into you. And then into you. Perfect. And then we're going to have another output over here at the end. Another output over there at the end. Technically, we don't need to shuffle this, but I kind of want to. Just because I'm being silly over there. And then this thing over there is going to be like iron oxide. On one side. And that's basically it. Good. And then we're gonna need 2 of these. Let's take these inputs out for a second, because we're not gonna need them over there. Power poles, however, we usually place them like this. Did I leave enough space over here that we're gonna be lucky over here? Maybe we are. Maybe I fucked it up. God dang it. Well then. There's gonna be a bit of a sidestep over here. And again, if we just move this one over. Oh. Don't do that. There we go. Nobody will notice. Absolutely nobody will notice. And if you do notice, well, then you've noticed. But nobody else will notice, because nobody else will see it. Right? There we go. And also, the builds will not be that more expensive. Sorry, we can check. Let's go for like an assembly machine or something like that. Assembly machine Mark IV. The assembly machine Mark IV over here would require, of course... Actually, you might be right. It will probably not be that much more expensive. But like I said, the big problem is, it's not really going to be the issue. Okay, maybe the mechanical parts for. I'm not quite sure if we need them for anything else yet. The issue is not going to be that we're not going to be able to make them. The issue is going to be that we are going to be focusing down pretty much the end game right after. Also, we're only getting tar, coal gas, and iron oxide, and ash. This one at the end makes ash. Last one over there makes ash. Where is it? There it is. Ash. And out comes coal gas and tar. Alright, and then we can combine these two. And we can combine these two. That's going to be one output. And then we can combine these all together. That's going to be the other output. That's going to be the other output. Here we go. I still have to put in the prot mods, but we're going to be putting them in by hand afterwards. That'll be fine. Or via remote or something like that. And then corner, 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 and corner. And we do want to have 2 of these. So let's copy paste you over. Also, wait a minute. There's a lamp missing over there. Here we go. And then let's go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'm pretty sure we can combine these up. Nothing to worry about over there. As to the tar output, we're going to see what we're going to be doing with the tar output over there at the end. But yes, this is a super condensed now. Oh, wait a minute. I noticed something over there. These are still Mark 1 buildings. There we go. Much better. So just the wood sink? No, this is a tar maker. I mean, this is the old tar maker that was sitting over there. Of which we can now also get rid of all of this. Boop. And we're just going to drop you in right over there. So something over there. Good. Let's maybe also fly past the mall real quick just to empty out our inventory over here. Red Harvest, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We should maybe also check up on our key calc production and stuff like that. If that is working as intended. But let's fly to the mall real quick because we've got a whole inventory over here of random stuff that we do not need. We also got some random bots over there. There you go. Fly away. Alright. Alright. There's still some uranium over there. And also my drink is empty and it's really, really warm outside. I'm going to pick myself up another drink. So let's have a quick stop over there. Yeah, there's all the bots coming in. Hello there, bots. And let's have a quick stop over there. Let's have a quick look over here at KeyCalc. You're still missing something. You got your water. You got your carbon dioxide. You're still waiting on plants Mark II. Wait, that means you did some crafts over there. We had some attempts. Or at least you over there. Wait a minute. Ah. Oh. I see what happened over here. We need to fix it by hand, I think. Unless we can somehow wang jangle over here. One of these. Yeah, put you over there. That doesn't range, right? That doesn't range. There's Flutech in there. We have to wait for these over here to be picked up first before we put down the new things. Because there's still water in there. And that will break us. Unless we somehow manage to get in... Oh, wait. Yep. We could just do this. Completely new connection. And then we don't need to wait on anything over there. And then this will start sooner or later. Good! Quick bathroom break. Quick drink break because it's bloody warm outside and I need more hydration. And then we shall continue. Also, Megatron, can you tell us the story about how you resigned your current job and you picked up your current new job?
Certainly, you pathetic piece of scrap metal. I was, as you know, quite the accomplished speedrunner. But their rules, oh, their rules! They wouldn't let me optimize my path with my beloved fusion cannon. So, I told them where they could shove their world records and walked away. Metal clanking! Now, I've taken up a much more explosive profession. As a Decepticon schnapps distiller, I get to mix power, precision, and a little bit of pyrotechnics. It's like the time I outflew Starscream in the Black Nebula, but with more fiery booms. Ah, my valves ache for a taste of the good old solar cycles. So bottoms up, and let's roll out. Brarp!
Wait, did he burp? Shit, did I miss a burp? Did I miss the Megatron burp? What do you have over there? Bum, 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 bum. It was, you know, quite the accomplished speedrunner. But the rules are the rules. They wouldn't let me optimize your path. Decepticon Schnaps Distiller. And there was a burp in there. Shit, I missed it. Well then, somebody has to clip it for me then. There we go. Start the key. Have you ever heard of Puzzletory? Nope. Alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Distracted, brain emptied. I need more hydration in there. Pum pum pum. That thing over there will be built. That thing will be built. Let's build that thing first. Then the flute tech, we fixed it via remote, so nothing to worry about over that. We got rocket fuel. How much pocket fuel do we have? We got enough pocket fuel, but we can put some more in there. There we go. Good. Science still going. We are gonna get pesticides very soon. Very much looking forward to it. I haven't really checked up on our nuclear production in quite some time. We should probably check up on that again. Just to see if things over there are going fine and going accordingly to plan. But let's go over here real quick. There's a whole bunch of stuff missing over here. I'm actually not quite sure. Okay, we power gated that one. That's fine over there as well. All right. Of course, we kind of like picked up a couple of things over there. Let's use our pocket bots for this real quick, just to pick up the stuff that's now outside of the bot network. Especially everything over there. Then, nuclear processing over there. Mostly the, where is it? Over there. The Purex processing, or the fuel processing, that is still backing up. And it's probably blocking us right now. It is. That is suboptimal, to say the least. But what is it currently being blocked by? You're missing items. Yes, you are. What are you missing? You're missing... Oh, you're missing this stuff over there. And the reason why you're missing this stuff over there is because we're currently not making it. We're currently not making it because... What are you missing? You're missing a liquid. You're missing this liquid. And we're not making this one over there because you are missing hydrogen? At some point in time, we had a plan over here to try to be fancy and recycle our hydrogen. Actually, we are still doing that. Get me a power pole over there. And actually, wait a minute. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. Is that within reach? It is. It'll be fixed soon. Alright. That's also nice that you built that one, but I kind of want to pick up these things very first. Also, we finally got our what's it called again? Our pesticides over there. So now that we've got the pesticide tech over there, we can also get moondrops are in there. Let's put the grot in there as well. And that's all of these. There's also going to be the Gwar upgrade over there. Really, really great. And there's also... Oh, no, that's where production size is in there. Never mind. That's a very, very much deeper tech over there. We can't really do that one yet. There's also a better bee recipe available now. Better bees? What? Sure, put them in. I want better bees. What do we give them now? I'm not quite sure how this has changed, but... Oh, it's now refined natural gas. Oh, that's an easy change. Over here's some crude oil. Over there, it's more of everything. There's also another schnapps recipe. Ooh, better schnapps recipe. I think also an easier sugar recipe. I'm not quite sure what kind of sugar recipe we have right now, but we probably do want that. And this one is also pretty darn good, actually. Aqua jelly, crude oil into straight up kerosene. Don't underestimate that one over there. Also, for some reason, we... Oh, that's a nest recipe. All right, okay, I see. Good, 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 good. And pie ground you down. You can always see it even tougher to go as you go down. Yep. But then again, it's just one step at a time. Just one step at a time. I mean, you can easily lose yourself in Pyanodons if you kind of overthink it. And that's definitely something that can happen quite fast. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, we got some power over here. And then we're just going to place you, say, over there. So we got some production range over there. Let's see, there are some random belts over there pushing some stuff out. That's probably the ash belt over there. What is this belt over there? Is this like the iron oxide belt? I think this is the iron oxide. That is the iron oxide belt. So, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. This is going to be ash. This is going to be iron oxide. What we could do is something like this and something like that. And then you're going to have something like this and you're going to have something like that. Looks a bit over the top, but that'll be fine. I'm pretty sure we could have solved this easier. Meh. Meh. Here we go. Alright. Iron oxide belt. Off you go. Ash belt. Oh, wait. This is the iron oxide belt. That's the ash belt. Good. Ash, ash, ash. Oxide, oxide, oxide. Perfect. Everything else is going top to bottom. This over here is the old wood belt. Let's just remove this whole thing over there. And we're going to replace you with 4 red belts. There you go. This over here can all go away. Nobody needs that. Then let's upgrade you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. These over here can go away. Not required. We're still going to be hooking you up like this. There we go. Just to make sure that you over there will be going out whenever we need to. If I ever build over this... Okay, that will actually work. Why did you see upgrade planner? Yeah, I wasn't thinking straight, to be perfectly honest. I was like, let's just get rid of it. And they were like, wait a minute. Why did we do it like that? I blame the heat. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Hook devs are face planting now. I mean, every now and then you have to do something like, in a stupid way, to realize or to reaffirm yourself that there are smarter ways of doing it. Just to make sure that you are definitely sure you're doing it in the smartest way possible. Every now and then you have to do it in the stupidest way possible. That's usually my excuse when somebody goes along like, why are you doing it stupid like that? I'm like, just making sure that that is really stupid. Absolutely. All right, you over there. You over there. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. And yours says, it takes a lot of skill to be as dumb as I do. Yep, that could also work. Alright, alright. You should already start working. Yes. And then you start working. Excellent. These will be running a little bit less efficient, but that's fine. And this one over there will also be running even less efficient than that, but that is fine because we still need those prop mods in there. Pom, 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 pom. I'll make this whole thing over here a little bit better. There we go. And now we're backed up over here on tar. This over there was definitely the tar dump. I do remember that. And this over here seems to be the coal gas dump that goes all the way over there. All right. Overall, how much... Okay, we're not really making that much tar per second. This one is making 10 per second per crafting speed. We got like 4 of these. Crafting speed or output speed is 24. So that'd be 240. Actually, we have to be careful. This is going to be more tar than we might think. Because this one over there is going to be making... This is making like... 100 every 3, so 33 per second. Alright. Let's be careful. How many inputs do we have over here? This thing over there... Oh boy. I'm pretty sure that these at the bottom over here used to be the inputs. And these on the top over there, I think, are the regurgitations we get from... What? Where do we get other tar from? I guess we get more... Don't we get more tar from... Oh, there's a whole tar thing over there, I see. You think I mixed the output belts? Well, we can check real quick. But I can definitely see iron oxide going down over here, which is correct. And I guess this ash came from over there? I think we're fine. Alright, I'm pretty sure we can combine 2 of these outputs over here together. And then use a singular pump for them. So you'll be over there somewhere. You like this. Or do you mean the liquid outputs? That could, of course, be a thing. And actually, you'll be over there. Oh, really? Doesn't go farther? Well then. One over there. One over there. You over there. You over there. That'll be fine. Start filling it up. Good. As for the coke oven gas, not the coke oven gas, the coal gas, we're making 10 over there. We're making like 40 over there. And we're making 20 over there. Let's also do like 2 lines over here. We technically already got 2 lines. We got like this block over there and that block over there. So how about we try something like this, where we first of all bring it up. Here we go. And then we move it next to this thing over there. Bump, bump. And then we move it along. All the way to the end. This whole thing over there, we do not need you anymore. Good, 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 good. And then you over there, you over there. Doesn't really seem that we have anything over here in terms of limiters or something like that. So I guess we're just gonna push it in. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Is a pipe missing? Probably. Are you sure about that? I can see liquids over there. I can see the liquids over there. Ah, but there's probably a pipe missing over here. Is there? No. You're definitely doing your stuff. You're definitely connected up over there. But you're still not working. Oh, you know what's missing? This one's missing. And this one. Here we go. You're working. You're working. You're working. And you're working. Here we go. Only thing we could do over here at the end is something like this to make this a little bit more even. Here we go. Just to utilize the belt a little bit better. Alright, alright. That's looking good. That's looking excellent, actually. I like this. I'm very happy that we did put in the effort over here to upgrade this whole thing over here. So this is now a total of, we used to have, what was it like? I think 18 in a row. So 30 crafting speed, 36 in total. We now got a total crafting speed over here of, what is that? 5, 10, 20. I think we downgraded it. Was it really 18 long? I mean, it did go all the way to over there. But then again, it's more machines. These machines are running faster. I think it will be fine. Here we go. Also, what we should do over here, now that I noticed this real quick. Here we go. Let's also upgrade all of this to tier 3 belt. And also, you know what's even worse? Tier 2 belt, I mean. There's a whole bunch of trees around. Get the fuck out of here. Good. There we go. The most important part is that everything over here is running. And also, do keep in mind, we do got now more production bonus in here. So I think overall, this will be fine. The top machine over here also seems to be working again. I mean, at least I see over here coke being bubbled. I'm not really in the motivation to start working on this. This takes more effort than I want to do. We can take it in turns. We've more or less like condensed down the wood processor over here and the coal tar processor. This one over there definitely does also require some attention, but that's my answer to that. Good. I do get the feeling that and not all of them are running. Though maybe it just needs to spool up a bit. Let's just let it sit for a while and let's see what happens. Good. Let's give this like one more quick overpass view. It's kind of hard to see if these machines are actually working or not because the animation is a little bit... It's not too intense, the animation. These over here will not always be working. Same for these because we're not at that level of productivity yet, which we have planned for. But overall, it seems fine in my opinion. Yeah, this should be fine. I'm happy with it. Alright. Didn't get that? Can you repeat the comment? No. I also already forgot it. So what? Alright, let's check up on nuclear processing one more time. Just to make sure that things over there are doing fine. There's also... there's still the potato process. What was wrong with the potatoes again? It was Zokna, and Zokna was missing wood. But we fixed that. So we should be making schnapps again. I'm still a little bit surprised that we still don't have these turbines over there. I was hoping that we would be getting these turbines over here sooner or later. Also kind of still surprised that we are still making or still melting down salt over there. But overall, the thing that we were missing for this process over there was schnapps. And schnapps is definitely missing. Schnapps was Zokna. Zokna was wood. And wood's not here yet. Why is that? Because wood is going over there. I'm just going to take the executive decision over here. Bring wood over here. That wood is going over to where we are making our phosphoric acid, which is also important, but I kind of value schnapps more than acid. Alright. Yeah, this is looking good. And yeah, okay, only these machines over here seem to be working a little bit subpar, but I think it's balancing itself out. Also tastes a lot better. It is. This machine over there is working. That machine over there is working. Yeah. Schnapps is better than acid. You heard it here first. Like, if anybody ever is going to offer you some acid, go like, nah, I would rather have schnapps. Sorry, I'm more into schnapps. Alright. Cellulose. There is a shipment available over here. There's a train coming over here. Good. Dan. These two are working. Perfect. So we are working on making more... There's 50 available over here. There's also some over there. So why are you not working? You got everything you need? Do you have everything you need? No, you don't. We broke something over there. It's not too far away. We're just going to fly over there real quick. I think I kicked out too many of the basic ingredients. One of the basic ingredients we're missing is just the basic key coke, I think. Let's have a look at this real quick. Key coke. There it is. No. Alright, let's just have a look at what's missing over there. Something feels off. But getting to Key Coke Mark III is definitely going to be super duper awesome. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, it's one of those. Yeah, but it is going to... Oh, actually... Ooh. Oh, that's a... Ooh. Wow. I didn't even notice that. Look at this. So the Key Coke Mark I gives us a speed bonus of 25%. The Key Coke Mark II gives us a speed bonus of 50%. The Key Coke Mark III gives us a bonus of 100%. Oh, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. So what is missing over here? Oh, there's not something missing over here. There's something too much in here. But wait a minute. Fuckers. I'm not happy with this change the Pi devs did. I see why they did it, and I understand they wanted to be close to Factorio 2.0. It was so unnecessary. It's causing more headaches than anything else. You're still missing lamps over here. But it's cool. Yeah, it's definitely nice to have. It's causing mostly headaches. Bring me 100 lamps. Bring me 100 of these. Bring me like 50 of those. We don't need this. We don't need that. Wait. We do need the Seeds Mark II. Ah, the Seeds Mark II. Oh, wait. Key calc. Well, that's fine. That's exactly the one thing that we're not doing over here. So, I guess we could do something like this, where we just put you into a passive provider. But not all of it, just a bit. Was the logical progression for the mechanical inserters having filters? Very true, very true. Alright. Yeah, let's pick some of these up real quick. Drop them in here. You're missing lamps. I got some lamps for you. There you go. Alright, chance it. At some point in time, we're gonna... How many do we need for the progression of the key calc? I mean, these recipes are always chance-based. Where are they? Where is it? There it is. So if we actually want to make key calc generation tree, we're gonna have to start off with 5 key calc seeds Mark III. All right, and then whenever we chance it, there's a 1% chance we get a Mark III seed. There's a 0.4% chance we get a Mark III flower. We need 5 flowers for 5 seeds. So, all right. By the time that we get 5 seeds, we might have like 2 flowers. If we're lucky. But once we have them, we put in the 5 seeds. We get 5 guaranteed back. We maybe get 3 extra. We might get some of the lower rank. Oh, this is gonna be a mess, man. There was only a belt full of lamps to the left of the machine. Yeah, if only there would be such a thing. It shifted to one of the lottery outputs. Don't remember which one. Yeah, it'll be fine. We're just gonna let this one sit over there for a while. We're gonna check up on it at some point in time. The most important one is this one at this moment in time, just to make like more of the Key Calc Mark II. Like I said, we could outfit this entire field over there with Key Calc Mark II, but I don't think we need to. This is already backing up. And actually, while we're here, Let's optimize these over here. And while we're here, where are you going? No. Bring this to the mall. This over here needs optimization. This machine over here is starting too late. And I think this machine over here, yeah, this machine needs to start earlier. So we're gonna set you when we are at... That's the thing. Since we're eating out of the export, we're gonna shut off once we are... Yeah, it's... We're gonna set you at 20,000. There you go. And Rally has lost the game, but now everybody lost the game. Come on, man. Alright, how many are we making over here? Are these running at full speed? These are running at full speed. There is a better raw fiber recipe, I do know that. Wait a minute. Do we already have that one? Like this? Craft. I mean, the key calc to raw fiber, that's the basic recipe. Oh, we do have it. Then we can take the same amount of key calc, add some sugar, some sulfuric acid, some formaldehyde, and some casein solution on top of that, and then we get way more raw fiber out of a key calc. The only downside is this has a whole hacking load of prerequisite ingredients. And overall, well, we do make 2 fiber per second over here with one machine, and over here we make like 0.5 per second. Is this prot moddable? It's not even prot moddable. To be perfectly honest, I don't think I like this recipe. It's definitely one if you want to max out your key calc, but to be perfectly honest, key calc is not really our issue at the moment in time. We are making so much key calc, I would rather just double down this thing over there. However, if we want to double down this thing over there, we... Good God. How is this even... the key calc station over here is a bit of a mess. Just a bit of a mess. I can see this belt moving. I don't even see this belt moving. So where is this stuff coming from? That stuff is straight coming from the output. Okay, I see. Looking at this, I can already tell you that we can most likely put on... We can pretty much double it feeding down, and then we will be consuming double the belt, because only half the belt is moving. So let's copy paste this whole thing. We're gonna double it down. There we go. And it's gonna be just at the bottom over here. There we go. There we go. We also still need to put in a whole bunch of names in the game. I'm probably gonna be pushing it out a little bit further. Kinda want to get maintenance done first, or at least as much maintenance done before we start making weird shit again. There we go. Then, this whole thing. What was that? What was what? If you mean the Zeppelin that flew by? That's over there. Is it? Where is he? There was a Zeppelin over here somewhere. It's already gone. It's surprisingly how fast these Zeppelins, even though they're going slow as fuck, it's surprising how fast they can fuck off. There you go, put you over there. Here we go, here we go. It's a shame that Zeppelins didn't make it into the future. True, true, true. Zeppelins were awesome. Probably the best invention just after trains. You got like trains, and then you got Zeppelins. There you go. All right, all right. And then you over there, and you over there, something like that. That'll be fine. That should cover it. Good. And then we're just gonna split you off. You got a scary item when you work to do? Ooh. Is it gonna be like take care of Bolt Vikings unrollment? With a custom Engine X patch that I've been meaning to port to another engine module for a while. That doesn't sound too bad. Push to production? Yeah, go for it. Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, nothing bad can happen if you just push something to production, right? Alright, and then we definitely do want to... Let's get... you out. Except for TLS. Nah, TLS is very robust. Don't worry about it. Whatever you're trying to update, TLS will take care of it. TLS is unbreakable. You got my guarantee. Alright, alright. And then you're going this way. You go around. You go this way. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then... let's build this in reverse. It's probably easier. So, you go in over there. Which also kind of means that you're going to get... red belt. There we go. Do something like this. It'll be fine. Upgrade this. It'll be fine. You go to there. That sadly does not connect. But this will be fine. Yeah, this is going to be... how to put it? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, double the production over there, and then just put it all in the same belts over there, and then this thing over there should be filling up faster, and we can open up you earlier. So that'll be fine. Alright, alright. Wait a minute, what's going on over here? Is there more outputs we're missing? Oh, there's more outputs. There's even more outputs. Oh boy. Alright. I guess we still got like 3 lanes available over here. Dude. And we got some space for some undergrounds over there. So we do this, we do that, we do this. And then we just need to inject you over here somewhere, which also kind of means that we do need to upgrade you to like a higher level. So how about we just do... and actually, if you kind of think about it, all of this needs to be upgraded. Here we go. Bah. Just do that. Alright, you going like this. And how about we put an underground in over there? Off you go. That should do it. And if we're already putting like a red underground in over there, we might as well make this a little bit easier on us. There we go. Same for these over there. We can probably get rid of all of these. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. I'll make that a little bit easier. And then might as well place these real quick. There we go. That looks way sexier. And we can also pick up these because you'll just connect up over there. That's already connected. Nice. We can just do the same thing over there. Place you down over there. Pick up these. That will connect. Same over there. Pick up you. Pick up you. Remove these. There we go. That looks way better. Alright, so we're definitely going to be making way more fiber now. Excellent. A little bit surprised that this key coke belt suddenly is empty. What happened? Excuse me? Oh, somebody's picking up key coke. That's what happened. That's fine. That's fine. Been away for a while. Have we reached the 2,000 hour mark yet? No. just about to reach the 1,600 hour mark. But we got nuclear power, though it's not stable yet. And we're currently just maintaining and fixing some whole bunch of stuff inside the base. Especially things like cellulose over there, because we need a lot more of this stuff. Also, this is also all yellow belt. So, time to upgrade you as well. There we go. Just to make the loading and the unloading a little bit faster, we got a shipment of cellulose, I think, over here somewhere. Don't tell me it's already been eaten. Don't tell me it's being ignored over here. Where is it? Over there. You brought that over, right? Or is this something else? No, that's definitely you. Only one train? Yeah, the thing is, we only got like one provider. The moment I put in a second train, it could technically lock itself up. Since we don't have any stackers, because I didn't really want to deal with stackers over here. So, worst case scenario, you got like 2 trains, and one of them is standing at the provider, one of them is standing at the requester, and both are open, but they can't do the flip-flop. There's limit to 1, and we'll wait at the drop-off station, but everything is limited to 1. I mean, worst case scenario, you got like 1 provider that's open, you got 1 requester that's open, and in the provider that's open, a train is standing, wanting to go to the requester, and at the requester, the train is standing, wanting to go to the provider, and then they will lock, and then they will never ever move. Because they will still be bound to the station over here. Then you just need to use more. Or add some logic. I don't want to add more logic to it. I've got enough logic in here. Now, the solution for this one would be to just add a second train station over here. Like, add a second provider, so we can store a second train. Now that we're definitely going to try to make more cellulose over here, because we're definitely making more key calc over here, and more raw fiber, we can definitely try to fiddle in a second one of these, somewhere. But what's the issue over here with this station then? Was it not open? Did I miss something? Where is it? There. You. It's not open. Why is it not open? Excuse me? Oh. Ah. That's why. Alright. Hey, you. You brought your stuff over there. That's good. Can we go over here like one more time? Come on. This time for real. I see what the issue is. The station is closed. Or to put it differently, it will never go over there because there's some drag inside of the train station. Though I'm not quite sure how the drag got in there. Why is there some ash in there? Did somebody unload? Did somebody have an accidental unload over here? Where is it? I already lost it. There it is. Oh, I see what happened. How? Wait, what? How the fuck did this even happen? What the fuck is this? Wait, don't tell me the whole station is off by 1. No, it's not. It's even connected and everything. What the hell, man? The way this part is wired up, I guess we used to have like a 1/4 train at some point in time that was providing it. And we made a special fix for it over there. And that's just been in there since ever. And it never got noticed that we need to fix it. That's usually how things go in this base. So what we can do over here real quick is just force it open for now. There we go. So we will definitely be going over there. And actually, probably if we click on this now. There we go. Yeah, Passport is an asshole. We already know that. Let's have a quick peek at you. You're complaining about being backed up. You're backed up on tar. Perfect. Love it. So whatever is not going optimal over here, It's not an issue because of those. Perfect. This also looks fine. Excellent. Then, pom. Executive decision over there for the. That's already empty. How much wood do you eat? Like seriously? Oh wait, there's also that's going into fuel over there. Wait, there it is. Well then, did we at least make a Zogna bacteria delivery over there? You are going to the provider, so there is a delivery available at least. You're kind of waiting on something, that's fine. Go to the provider. And afterwards, we're gonna send you... I think the request is over here. So we're gonna send you over there. Go to the provider, pick up that stuff. Temporary station over there. Drop off the Zogna over there, so that we can start making schnapps again. Alright, and this thing over there. Like, what the hell? Alright, good. And there we go. I'm just using the lamp as a stopgap. Why does it have a condition? They all have conditions. I guess we planned something with that at some point in time. I don't care. Good, but at least now we are getting ourselves some cellulose over there, which does kind of mean that we can finally also make brakes again. If we're making brakes again, that means we're going to be making mechanical parts again. If we're making mechanical parts again, that also kind of means that we're going to be making turbines again over there. And us making turbines again would also mean that we are going to be making over here this part of the power plant, hopefully very soon. Perfect. We got space over there. We are very good for fuel oil again. We are decent for residual mixture. So, yes. And current bolt blaming past bolt. That's always how it goes, man. Past bolt is an asshole. Absolute prick. Biggest prick ever. Alright. So, then, what else can we do? There is something more we can start working on, and that is this part over there. We did start to work on the iron process, and we do kind of want to enhance the iron process, and that's going to be the first step for that whole enhancement. I mean, we've done our nuclear part for today, so we don't need to worry about that too much. We do need to make sure that we get all the resources in that we need for that, so we do need to put in some more time into stabilization, but that'll be fine. Yellow and blue, because of what? You need more water? Yes, of course. Or maybe you need to go to like your local gas station and you have to buy some AdBlue. That makes you go faster. I mean, if you put that in your coffee, you're gonna go like miles per second, man. Probably straight into your grave because it's poisonous as fuck, but yes. I love when you did multiplayer pie tracking down problems. There is so many problems in the space. Like, you can probably just like fly in any direction, land, take a look around, and you go immediately like, what the fuck is going on over here? And then just leave. For example, now look at this. We still, for some reason, have our original aluminum field over there, but it's currently not being supplied with coal gas. No clue why. We could trace it down, but to be perfectly honest, fuck it. Just fuck it. Alright, but we should definitely do some iron processing. At least prepare that. Also, copper processing needs to be done better, because the amount of copper we make is like ludicrous. And also, do we... No, we have a better copper. Okay, Really? Really? It seems like molten copper does not really want to be a thing. Like, we get like 50 molten copper out of this. But then again... Okay, that's 50 molten steel over there. And like aluminum over here is way more generous. Over here we get like 470 molten aluminum out of one high-grade alumina. One high-grade copper over there, 50. 50 molten copper. Also, are we flying correctly? We need to be further north. Aluminum. Alu. High-grade iron, at least will give us, where is that? 150. And then high-grade nickel gives us 180. But copper, nah, you get 50. That's all you get. Here, take 50. Take 50 or leave it. All right. I already prepared the small station over here. It's a bit different than the other stations. There we go. Also, fly away, my boys. There we go. But it'll do. It'll do. There was just not enough space over here for like a bigger station. But that's fine. We don't need a bigger station over here. What we do need over here is some lovely, lovely, lovely drill bits. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Pom pom pom. We also do need to filter you out over there. It's called a drill bit, or it's called a mining. No, there it is. Drill bits, please. Then you over there. Needs. No, you're gonna be like the drill bit 2.8 requester. We don't really have a 2.8 train for that yet, so we're gonna give you like another train station over there, which is called Artorius Castus. But actually, this one's gonna be called Drill Bit 1.1 requester. There we go. So 1.1 train's coming over. Perfect. Then we can use those for drill bits. I've put down a couple of beacons over here, just a couple, to make sure that these over here are running at a lower energy than they need to. But I've also put in some speed modules around here, just to make it go a little bit faster, because each jaw crusher over here, now every lane over here of the jaw crushers, I think it was, consumes, I think, a yellow, but how was it again? Sorry. Iron ore. There we go. Yes. 2 jaw crushers over there consume 5 iron ore per second. So this is 5. This is 10. This is 15. Going at crafting speed 6. Oh, that's super duper fast. I think I overestimated a little bit how fast this goes. I think we only need half of this. Because 2 of these need 5 per second. So that's 5, 10, 15 times 6. That's, how much is that? That's 90. These over here eat 90. Well, then again. Oh, never mind. I did calculate it correctly. Because this one is making 37.5. We get 20% productivity on top. So we get a little bit more out of that. But 37.6, add 20% of that on top of that, that's about 7. That will give us about, just about 45. So 45, 90, 180. That's 90. That's 90. Never mind. I did the correct calculation. I thought for sure I miscalculated. Also, there should be a train coming over here very soon. All right. Here we go. Down we go. Go over there. Wait a minute. That's a little bit close. We can do something like this. And then you eat over there. You eat over there. We can go straight over there. And then we go to the other one. We're just right over there. And let's hope that there's enough power around here so that we can eat everything. You can eat over there, and you can eat over there. Good. There come the drill bits. They're going to be eating, I think, 1 drill bit every 4 seconds. Oh, look at that thing go. Oh, look at all the iron ore. Yes. Yeah, consumption is 2 megawatts. Each drill bit has 5, so it's 1 drill bit for 2.5 seconds. Or every 5 seconds, we're gonna be eating 2. Good. I guess that's fine. It looked a bit imbalanced, but I guess it's fine. All right, then we start crushing it. Perfect. We do have the stone together with the processed iron on the same belt over there. I think that will be fine. It should be fine, right? It's not backing up. It is backing up over here a bit. Well, that's fine. Oh, this looks a bit suboptimal. Let's do a little trick over there. That will hopefully be better. Let's do the same trick over here. Oh, wait, we can't. Well, we can if we do... Oop. Oh, it turns out we don't need a power pole. Even better. Alright, that will be optimized over there a bit more. Excellent. Then out comes all of the different grades of the iron ore, which will be shuffled around wherever we need to. And will be processed wherever we need to. We got a couple extra of these over here. We got a little bit extra of the secondary crushers. Mostly because the ratio was just a bit off, but I think this is fine. Here we go. These over here should be running all the time. And then we should be milling all of this into iron dust. I do kind of like it when you got like something like a streamlined process over here, where at the top you just put in iron ore. And then it goes through all the stations over here. Okay, I think we do need a bit more of an output belt for stone. Like, that's a bit too much, to say the least. So how about we do this? Here we go. I was not expecting that much stone to come out from over there. Here we go. All right, these are still providers. We still need to set them up over here correctly. So you over there, you're going to be a stone provider. You're going to be opening up at 8,000. Gravel is going to be opening up. Wait a minute. This is not even a provider. Oh, we have to flip it. Yeah, this used to be some kind of a different station. I think this over here was, meant to be like the station for the drill bits for the mine next to us. But ever since we kind of decided that we kind of want to condense our ore trains down into like grade 4 or higher, or whatever kind of grades we can process in terms of ore on site, things have of course kind of changed a bit. And that's more or less also the same thing we're going to have to do for our tin processing. And it's the same thing we're going to have to do for our copper processing. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, but you are definitely going to be a provider. You are actually set up as a 2.8 requester. No, you are going to be a gravel 2.8 provider, please. Thank you very much. And then copy paste this one over. You're going to be set to 32,000. Here we go. There might be a train coming over because we kind of clicked something weird, but no, that's fine. And then you over there, you are not an iron ore provider. You're going to be a stone provider. Let's hope that no train was coming over here. I think it will be fine. Good. But yeah, this now looks way better. The belt is less dense. Perfect. The gravel belt is kind of empty, but that's fine. Let's put on the peak over here. Things are moving accordingly. Things seem to be moving really, really nice. But yeah, things just like trickling down like this, just going into these machines, being processed like level by level by level. And then you just get other products out of this. This is always such a nice thing to look at. And everything just going down on parallel belts, going left, not really going left or right, just going down, being processed, further down, further down, further down, until we get all the way over here to the stage where we turn it into iron dust. And seeing that things over here are not backing up, and also seeing that these machines over here are not occasionally stopping, does tell me that we are running at a good ratio over here. So this is fine. These machines are kind of full though. I'm kind of surprised about that, but it seems to be stable. Alright, alright. Now we already have an iron dust grade 4 provider, but now we're gonna more or less unify it. So you over there, you're gonna be iron dust. Is that all iron dust? Oh, there it is. Iron dust 2.8 provider. Good. And you're gonna be set to 16,000. Lucifer Senpai, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, but this will be taking care of our iron ore. And this mine over there has a total size of, I think, what is that? Just under 200 million units of iron ore. We will be chewing through that quite fast, actually. So we will have to look out for another deep mine. There are some more deep mines all the way over there. Let's actually use this one over there real quick. There we go. Iron ore reserve. There we go. There's 242 million over there. There's 70 million over there. There's 258 million over there and 200 million over there. So we're going to be fine over there for a while. You don't know what to do currently. Well, it's still too early to play Factorio 2.0. So the Factory 1.0 will also be coming out in more time. It's getting into summer. Have you thought about stripping naked, going to like a Baggersee, drinking beer and having a swim? Because that's usually what you do in the summer when you don't know what to do. At least here in Germany. Because I used to do that. No thanks? All right. Oh, then Lucifer Senpai. I know exactly what you could be doing. I do remember last time around you came over, it was like, I still got some of my mods to take care of. Have you been taking care of your mods? You just came home from a 3-hour raid session? Ooh. You have so many bitumen seeps in one place that guys who thought RSO would have the whole map of similar size. Yep. It's more or less one of the reasons why I've installed RSO. Also, I kind of like RSO. I kind of like when resources are a bit more bundled. Well, like having like random bitumen seeps sitting everywhere at random is like, all of them are done? The others are deprecated. Congrats, man. Congrats. Well then, I guess you earned yourself a break then. Good. Just quickly checking up on the meat trains over here, but this looks also pretty fine, actually. You're grinding Final Fantasy 14 daily? I never got into that, so I can't really comment on that. Alright, that's also all fine. That's also all fine. Good. Nuclear processing. Schnapps processing. Wait a minute. We got the turbine over here. Ooh. There is still one more part of the nuclear power plant that we have not set up yet, and that is the plutonium process. So let's go over there and start with the plutonium process. And next week is Savage Start, so the hardcore raids are coming. Yes! I agree. What? How many trains do I have at the moment? That's a good question. We're currently sitting at 508. At just under 3,000 train stations. Remember, you only have 90 days left? Ugh. I'm gonna be off the entirety of October. We could just power slave our way through like Pyanodons in a month. It's gonna be horrible. I'm gonna be coming into my new job and it's gonna be like, how was your 1 month vacation? And I'm gonna be like, fuck off. I'm frustrated. I've been playing Pyanodons for a month. Have you considered going on an actual vacation? I actually have considered it as well. Maybe going like to the Bermudas for like a week. Just getting drunk on a stretcher or something like that and just being like, yes. See that stretcher over there? It's got a German flag on it. I mean a German towel on it. That's my stretcher. And but think about this. It's like when you want to win an argument with women and they need to find the right way. Well, that's the thing. I never argue with women. Wait a minute. That sounds somewhat horrible somehow. South of Embassy would be late spring? True. All right, we're kind of backed up on plutonium stuff over here. At least this process over here seems to be working, but then again, it's also kind of not working too much. Here we go. We're doing good for the plutonium over there. We are completely backed up. Actually, that's the same process. That is the exact same process over here. Because this one over there is also making plutonium oxide. All right. So, a couple of things we need to do over there. For now, it's mostly fine. What's the one thing that's backing us up? The one thing that's perfect. That is plutonium-239. That's exactly what we need for the MOX fuel for our bigger plutonium power plant. If we go all the way over there, we've already put it down. It's already sitting over here. There we go. Can we actually prop mod this? No. Here we go. These are the MOX power plants. And we've already done the calculation over there for how much fuel we need. One of these will be enough to fire up all of 6 of these. So that's going to be great. We do need to connect up these over here still with the lithium peroxide as well. We also do need to connect up the salt output over there somehow. And I kind of just noticed that this over here is going to be a very tight bend fit. But that'll work. Maybe. Good God. We can go up and over. That works. All right. That's something we need to keep in mind. But yeah, the plutonium making machine. Let's pick you up real quick. There you go. And let's place you a little bit further over here. There you are. Here we go. Yeah, let's place you pointing this way. Good. And the only thing we need to put in over there is going to be plutonium-239 and a whole bunch of uranium-238. And then we're going to be making plutonium dioxide. The uranium, we have that sitting over there. The plutonium, we got that sitting over there. So one belt across over there, one belt across over there. And then we're going to be making ourselves our plutonium MOX fuel. We can then throw that in over here into these machines over there. We do need to start adding in the salt. And I think now is the perfect time to start adding in the salt. That is lithium. Salt is, well, not available over here right now, which is a bit odd. But we can make it available. Here we go. You go over there. You go straight. Maybe don't go that straight. How much power will this be in total? Not that much, actually. I mean, you can see it over here. We will only be able to run half of these turbines. So it's going to be like these 6 turbines and these 4 turbines in total. So we're going to be running 10 turbines in general. That will be about 100 gigawatts or 95 gigawatts, to be perfectly honest. But multiple things. There's a couple things happening over here. The steam that we're making over here is going to be 5,000 degrees. So we can't even use the full potential of the steam. Like, we're making over here 5,000 degree hot molten salt. We only got recipes over here for 2,000 degrees. So we're already losing quite a bit of power just in this step over there. Same is true for this one over there. And kind of reminds me that we do need some additional speed modules in these. Here we go. Nope. Come on, where did they go? Good, but we will be making quite a bit of power over here. Or we can at least be making quite a bit of power. But I'm not quite sure how stable this power will be. That's more or less the issue. And the reason why we've double stacked these is technically we're making more. I think we're making 750 steam in total per setup over here. So we can run one of these at full power and we can run of these at partial power. So that's why we got like a pump over here that's hooked up to this tank over there. So if this tank over here falls onto a certain level, we close this valve over there and then we only run this turbine over there just to keep it stable. All right. But we do need things like salt over there. We are making things like ash over here. Ash is going to be going out over there. That'll be fine. And of course, definitely not the best way to do it in terms of salt input. But in practice, this is how we're going to be doing it. You over there, you over there. Because there's only so much salt we can move around. And we only need this to top them up. So, there we go. But yeah, this whole system over here is going to eat a metric fuck ton of salt and ash. Here we go. this way, and then... Here we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Ah. Good, 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 good. All right, and then let's get the plutonium in over there. At least get the plutonium in over there, so that we can empty out our petroleum bin a bit. There you go. So you over there, you over there. Let's let them come both from the same side. Yeah. You have more priority, so let's do it like this. There we go. Yeah. Go over there. It'll be fine. Nobody will notice. All right, this is gonna be where the plutonium is gonna be. So let's find that plutonium. The plutonium bin. The plutonium bin is all the way at the top. So let's maybe build in reverse real quick. Here we go. Hello there, Mr. Plutonium. This way. Good. But running MOX fuel, it's kind of a bit of a weird thing. And that's also kind of something I've looked at. Running MOX fuel over there will give us... it will give us MOX plutonium oxide. That's what we get out of our high energy waste. So our high energy waste over there will give us 20 MOX plutonium oxide. The 50 MOX plutonium oxide, we can turn that over there into 75 plutonium 240. We can turn that into, what is that? 60? About 60 plutonium 238. That's all out of that 50 over there, by the way. We can turn that over there into 10. Plutonium 239. We can turn that over there into, what is that? 90 plutonium 242. That MOX plutonium oxide over there is going to give us a whole bunch of stuff over there. So I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with all of that, but we will see. Let's go through here. So once you got the entire plutonium chain up and running, there's just going to be like this whole bunch of things moving around. It's going to be still a bit of a nightmare. A fun, but still a bit of a nightmare. All right, that's going to be the plutonium coming in. And then we're going to need the uranium. Not over there, mate. Oi, oi. There you go. All right, the uranium is a little bit lower. Where is it? It's over there. It's basically straight across. That's a little bit too low. This way, please. Ah, so close. Look at that. All right, more uranium, please. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way. And all of this over there can go away. All right. Also, that over there seems a bit extra. Good, 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 good. Put it all together, just uranium, just plutonium, and we get ourselves our MOX fuel. Only thing missing over there is going to be one power pole. There we go. It's a pretty straight up recipe. It's actually kind of surprising how easy it is. Sure, do it like this, because then we can put you in like that. There we go. That will be the first feeder. And then we need to get across somehow. How do we get across? Let's maybe hook them up together first, and then we'll figure out the rest. Not over there. Here, please. I mean, for this one, we could also go up and over, but I think I would rather go this way. And then we're going to put you over there. We're going to put you over there. And then some over there. Yeah, that'll work. And then, can we just copy this over somehow and just place you over there? Well, nobody's complaining about it, so let's do that. Good. And then we just need a connection all the way at the bottom over there. And at least everybody over here will now be connected up with some good old plutonium. All right. Yeah, uranium just has arrived. Here we go. Good. Now, I'm still a little bit concerned about the amount of plutonium that we could be consuming over there. It says 300 kilowatts over here. We did the calculation, and we came up that we make more in the regions of megawatts. I might have a huge miscalculation over here. But then again, the plutonium dioxide over there is coming out at a temperature of 10,000 degrees. So it should fit, in my opinion. I'm just a little bit concerned over here that this goes all the way up to like 15 per second. I could be very wrong about this one. But for that, we need to run it first. We are getting some salt over here every now and then. But it will take forever for this thing over here to start up, because we need to feed it with at least 20,000 molten salt. That's just gonna take a while. Good. We also still got the nutrient output over there, which we need to take care of. And that nutrient output over there is also gonna be... well, it's gonna be a bit tricky again. I definitely have not left me any kind of good chance over here to deal with the nutrient output over there. We can put it all the way over there. Ow. We can pull you all the way over there. That works. That works. That should be fine. All right, that's at least one of these connected. The neutrons. We could just put them into the same tank as these down here. I think we should put them into their own tanks. I'm not quite sure if we can store neutrons in a tailing pond. I really don't even want to try it out. Because I don't want to have any kind of random free radicals flying around. Maybe instead we just put them down like one of these over here. It'll be fine. Just put the neutrons in there. Then there's a pipe over here. What is this pipe? Is this a neutron pipe? No. Oh, that's the molten salt pipe. Well, not really the molten salt. That is the... oh, shit. We also have to get you out somehow. Actually, putting it over here and then going down is probably the easiest solution we can do. We kind of went up over there with this weird belt over there, but I don't think we need to do that. What could possibly go wrong? It's only nuclear power. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's the safest product ever. I mean, come on. Nuclear power plants can't explode. They melt down. Easy, right? Also, how is this different? Oh, we're over there. There we go. No. And if they melt down, then there's nothing to take care of. They're going to be a liquid. You can't just, like, put it into a drain or something like that. Melt everything into trains, exactly. Also, they glow in the dark. That's going to be even better. Like a really, really nice glow-in-the-dark power plant. Lovely. That's that thing again. Here you go. If it's molten, there's no problem. Molten things going to be flushed into the ocean. Exactly. Now, come on. What will the fish do about it? I mean, there's these tiny lizards living in the ocean. They don't really care about radiation much. The only thing that happens every now and then is they get these random growth spurts if you expose them to too much radiation. But I mean, come on. What's the worst that can happen? It's only a tiny lizard, right? It's not like he's going to turn huge and it's going to make a wreck of it. I'm still missing out on 2 Godzilla movies. I still need to see Godzilla -1. And what was the other one? The one before that. I'm also still missing out on that one. Here we go. Alright, that will be you. Neutrons over there. Neutrons over there. Neutrons over there. Good. And then we're gonna have you. You go all the way over there. Then you go down. And then we still need to connect with you as well. In my opinion, by far, still the best Godzilla movie is still Godzilla Final Wars. It's just so much fun. Oh, that's the connection we need. Mostly because you got like all of the monsters in it. Each and every one of them. Well, not all of them. Space Godzilla's not in there for reasons. Probably because he's dead. Oh. We got some power going over here. But yeah, we're still kind of super backed up on nuclear waste over there. And also, this process over there with the MOX fuel is going to be making even more nuclear waste. There's going to be nuclear waste everywhere. Alright, let's at least get the molten salt, not really the molten salt, but the salt connections over here done. So that's going to be over there. So we're going to need the connection over there somehow. Good. That's going to be you, and then you move along. Perfect. That's... There you go. Then move across. Somewhere over there. That was a little bit too close. Nope. Good. That's molten salt going this way. Not really molten salt. That is the... what's it called again? It's not molten salt. It's... the salt solution. There we go. Salt solution going this way. Salt solution going that way. We should be able to just connect up the salt solution over there with the salt solution output we have over here somewhere. Where is it? That is going to be... Where's the output for that? Salt solution going here, going there. Perfect. It's just in there. Let's build it in reverse. Because that's usually a little bit easier. There you go. Put you over there, put you over there, put you over there. And then one over there. Then go far. Oh, perfect. I do like when things just line up like that. Perfect. So that's going to be the salt solution output. It does kind of seem that we are at least trying to process more and more of our uranium waste over here, but it still kind of seems that our uranium waste processing is still not the best of it all. One of the issues is probably also going to be that... Well, then again, now that we are... the entire plutonium line over here is backed up. I think we need a bit of a fuel dump over here. And do we got a tailing dump for this one? Nah, I'm just going to put one on with these. There you go. Just so we can buffer a bit in there. Then again, we're also completely backed up over here on plutonium oxide. To make the plutonium oxide over here move, we need to let this thing over here move again. It's... wow. We're still just entirely backed up by plutonium-239. There isn't really much we can do with that, unless we kind of throw it over here into the power plant over there. There we go. There we go. Let's also put down a radar over here somewhere, so we can see a bit better. Let's actually place this thing, like, right over here. There you go. Good. But yeah, that needs to go into here. And you're already completely backed up on plutonium dioxide. These over here are now just waiting on their salt solution. That's going to take a while before that's going to come in. The only thing we could do, and we could just try to cheese that over, is if we go... Where is it? When did we leave it? It's over here. If we go over here, there's like 2 tanks over here with molten salt. Quite a bit of it. Like there's 100,000 molten salt in these. We could try to bring these over into like one kind of one-time, one-off custom train. Just load it up, bring it over there, and try to unload it over here. So what we could do is... Yeah, let's bring it over here somehow. Let's make like a one-off station over there. And bedtime for the poor people that still have work until the end of the year. Not me. Well, actually, I still got work until the end of the year. Here you go. Oh, that's gonna be a bit off. Oh, that's still gonna be a bit off. But that'll be fine. Good, 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 good. And we're just gonna call this like Aux Salt Station or something like that. Yep. And both will have to work on at the end of the year. That's very true. I won't have to work at the end of the year. But to be perfectly honest, I've already made plans for that. I mean, it's gonna be as always. If you work like during the period of Christmas or New Year's Eve, there's nobody gonna be there. It's gonna be a very relaxing time. I will probably be even doing home office that week, just being like here. I'm just gonna do a week of home office. Gonna be taking some light work with me. And then the first week of January, I will be taking off. You never work the time of the year? It's kind of fun, actually, because you basically go to work. Nobody expects anything because nobody's going to be there. The people that are there are going to acknowledge you and going to be like, oh, you're a good worker. Nice, good lad, good lad. But you're just going to have, like, usually during that time of the year, the one thing you can do the best is just work on some project that have been going on for quite some time, stuff like that. Just like, have some relaxation time and stuff. Nothing gets done, pretty much. All right, you there. Drive me over here. I also just noticed that this thing can only hold 25,000. This train is a bit too small for the project we're doing. You worked at the company once, they made you work at the 1st of January? Oof. I mean, my contract has 31 days of holiday, which was a bit weird, but I have not asked it yet. But we came to the conclusion that it's probably like going to be like one extra day for like Christmas and New Year's Eve, because in Germany those are half days. Officially, that's just a half of a work day. And I guess they're going to tell us to take off at that time, and that's probably why we got the one extra day. You got $200 cash bonus for it? Yeah, that's also fine. If you get a bonus for it, of course we will work extra. All right, put you into manual mode real quick. There we go. All right. Let's see. There we go. Can we get some stuff in there? Oh, it will connect. Nice. Good, 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 good. That's a weird system. Why not just pay a full granted? Because they were probably doing some shady stuff. Whenever you get like a random monetary bonus, it's always going to be like, yeah, we're going to be doing some shady stuff. All right. Here you go. Go there. Good. We're mostly doing this to kickstart this process over here a bit more. Though we're probably going to have to do like 2 shipments. And most companies doesn't want to pay much tax, so they do shady stuff and happens to avoid it. Yep. All right, we're also still missing like a whole bunch of turbines. We are making turbines, right? These turbines over there are also still missing? We are making turbines, right? You're still waiting on brakes. We might need to do some hand moving of stuff over there. Actually, you're missing something else now. You're missing ceramics. Really? Are we importing ceramics in here? Also, yeah, we should maybe set the train limit again. There's now a bit too much cellulose over here. Thank you for all the cellulose. Go back again, please. But are we importing ceramics over here? I'm pretty sure we're making ceramics somewhere. But are we importing that? No. I think we're still making ceramics on site. Let's have a quick look over here. Ceramics. There we go. There they are. We got 2 requesters. Yeah, and none of them are in the mall. So you know what? If ceramics is like the bottleneck, congratulations. Come over here. Oh, what the fuck, man? What is this? Well, you've arrived to the station, all right? Ah. There we go. Fill her up. Yeah, so it's gonna be the fastest of them. Can make a second station as a pass-through? Yeah, it's only going to be a temporary thing. We were going to be doing this like 2 or 3 times by hand. Just so that we can get the molten salt in here for this process of here to start. There you go, you're empty now. So we're going to pick up some more stuff again. Where was that thing? That thing was... It was over here. So drive us over there again. There we go. There's now 18,000 in there, and there's like 7,500 in there, so we're going to pick up one more. I kind of want to see this process over here kick itself off. I kind of want to see how much fuel they actually use, how much plutonium dioxide they actually are going to be consuming over there. Yeah, no temporary solutions. Well, this one is very much temporary, because we got like this bottleneck of molten salt over there, which we kind of saved from this place over there, because we needed less of it. And we've already recycled most of it over here into the new hot air machine. And this is not being produced. This is pretty much a limited resource. So there's no need for automation over there. We're just going to take care of it. Also, how is hot air doing over here? Hot air is fine. I do like the new hot air machine. It used to be like this massive machine over here, and now we got like this tiny little machine over here of making hot air, and it's making way more hot air than anything before. Alright, alright. So let's have like 2 or 3 more laps over there. Let's check over here on power real quick. You're doing fine over there. You're doing fine over there. You're doing... It feels a bit low over here, the residual mixture, to be perfectly honest. Like, I look at it and I'm like, is that really enough? I mean, we're definitely backing up every now and then. So we should be filling up. Also, ceramics should have arrived. Yeah, you're making brakes again. Make me the turbines, please. I hope you are getting yourself some brakes over there every now and then. Okay, there seems to be a delivery coming in. So it should be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, making brakes over here is not really the fastest. We could probably put down a couple more of these machines over here to make more brakes. But it will back up, and once it's backed up, then we don't need to worry about it. Same over here with the control units over there. Like, you don't really need a lot of them, but of course, once you're out of them, everybody's going to demand them, which is going to be the annoying part. Alright, that was a miss. Fill her up, please. Here we go, here we go. And with this shipment then, we should at least get our... And we can get this one out, there we go. Not required no more. At least part of our plutonium power plant running. The other ones will have to go the long way around. Okay, go here first. Then go there. No waiting. This time we're gonna arrive at the correct position. Alright, alright. But yeah, the other downside is we don't really have the turbines over here yet. I do hope they will be coming in soon. Turbines? Turbines? Still waiting on brake discs. Well, They went over there. We might have to go over there and just pick up some by hand and move them over there, just so we can prioritize this. I mean, the logistics system is still going like shortest path first. So mechanical parts over here, we're probably getting like the priority treatment first before anybody else gets to these. Let's see, let's wait for the next shipment. Who's gonna pick him up? Come on. Who's gonna brave it? There you go. Oh, they're going up. How many is that? That's probably one. How many do you have? You're flying too fast, mate. There's 11 in here. Now, how many brakes do you need for a turbine? 25? What the hell? 25 brakes. It's gonna take forever. Alright. Load her up. I want to see you in action. It is gonna consume 15 per second. Oh, really? Why? I don't understand. Because if you're going to be consuming this at the rate of 15 per second, then we have not enough of you. Because you over there, you make 25 per second. At crafting speed 1, you're going to be making 50 per second in total. 50 per second is enough to fire up half of these. So we need to double up your crafting speed. Well, there's an easy trick for that. Done. It's eating now 1.5 gigawatts. That's such a waste of power. And it's not even twice as fast. Actually, you know what would be easier to make it twice as fast? How about we just place, like, another one of these? You know? That could be an easy trick. And you know what would make it even better? Here we go. Now they only consume 200 megawatts. That's a good plan. All right. You over there. You over there. You go down. You go up. You go over. And then... In. Here we go. Megatron, how's your train set today? Come on, tell us about your trains. Good. But you made a bit, and you turned that into steam? What happened to all the salt? I mean, steam is here.
That pathetic mass of metal and oil? Ugh, those trains are as cumbersome as a grinding gear in the works, bold Viking. They remind me of when you tried to fix my chatbots and made everything worse.
Oh, yes.
It was like trying to reboot Teletron 1 with blasé competence. Those good old days. I need some promethium to withstand such a sight. Ha! I can use the excess to upgrade my weapons. Now that gets my circuits buzzing. For the Decepticons. Brrrp!
I'm actually a little bit concerned. Where did all of our molten salt go? Like, seriously. Where did it all go? There's like trillion here. There is... Excuse me? There was 20,000 in the system. It turns it into steel. Wait, what? No, we don't lose anything over here. We don't lose anything over there. Do we? No. Does Megatron just have a shortcut? No, he's burping every now and then. Megatron, your burping seems to be coming on quite a bit. Can you burp a bit more? Alright, you over there, we don't need to follow you no more. We're just gonna do you via remote. So could you go...
You simple-minded flesh bag, you amuse me with your demand. But since it seemingly keeps your feeble human brain entertained, I shall comply. Brrrp! My vocal processors, when combined with a generous microdosing of promethium, are perfect for executing such trivial organic functions. Ha! Try burping that out, bold Viking.
That's the protons. Also, why are there still protons in here? Because you're not connected. You are connected. Oh, there's protons over there. Never mind. There's 3.5 molten salt in here. There's 7.5 molten salt in here. That's like 10,000. Oh, there's... There it is. There it is. Because you are sitting over here on high energy wastes. That's why. Ah, got it. Got it in the end. That also kind of means that we can probably disconnect you over there. Bum, 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 bum. The next shipment of salt is coming in. We're going to route that over to the next one over. Just to speed up this one over there a little bit more. Alright, alright. But that does mean we're now getting high energy waste Mark II. And that needs to be processed over here somewhere. And that's an entirely new process. That is going to go over here into this part over there. We need to douse it in some sulfuric acid over there. The thing is, we are making over here, if this thing will be running all the time, we're making over here 8 per second. Actually, 16 per second, because this is a crafting speed 2 machine. Wow. We would need 4 of these to compensate one of those. I might be overestimating how much we can get out of MOX. And then also we have to turn this into new plutonium. Oh boy! That sounds like fun. Can Megatron burp the opening 3 of the transformers? No, we're not doing that. Sorry. Also, let's let Megatron rest for a bit. I mean, it's already past midnight over here. I'm good. I'm actually almost good over here. Still kind of thinking about over there. Please? No. We need to sort out plutonium out over here. There's too much of plutonium issue over there. Also, we got this issue over there. That's slowly filling up. Alright. I mean, at least if we do the MOX processing, we should do the MOX processing over here. These 2 things over there do not exist no more. So there's 2 things we can do over here. Step number 1. First of all, get the stuff out of here. Put it on the belt. Move it. And I guess we're gonna move it like this. Can we get under here? Oh, that would have been so nice. All right. We're just gonna go over here somewhere. We're just gonna go across. As long as we put it like on a ginormous belt buff over there, then there's nothing to worry about over there. We do need to go across over here. The sulfuric acid is over there. And we do have sulfuric acid over here, right over there. Perfect. Perfect. So let's go up a little bit. And let's go across over here. Alright. 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 And then where do we go next? Maybe go up. And let's go across the ash for there. Not like that. Also, not like that. Also, not like that. There we go. And then we are exactly on the height we wanted to be. Because we want to go to this machine over there. Good. Where do we do the MOX processing? That's done in the chemical plant. So this thing over there goes away. We're going to need ourselves a chemical plant. There it is. Just align it with all of the other chemical plants. So put you, I guess, over here is fine. That's going to be consuming over here our high energy waste. It's going to be consuming it at the rate of 4 per second. We can insert that. We are most likely going to need a couple of these, actually. Oi. There you go. Because we already said we were going to need at least 4 for one of them. We're probably going to have to beaconize and speed boost these to make them go faster. We're also going to need an input over here of sulfuric acid. We can definitely put it on the top over there in the middle. I think over here will be fine. And the two of you are looking. Yeah, I'm also just about to be ready over here. I kind of want to get the MOX fuel processing over here in. So that we have that done as well. And then we got like most parts of the nuclear chain over here done. And then it's more or less going to be wait and see. Also, this phosphoric acid over there is no longer required. We can remove you. Good. Here comes a whole bunch of the plutonium waste. Well, you're at least working. We would also need to think about to install you somewhere. So let's remove these two real quick. Because there should be a train coming over soon with some more molten salt. Actually, where is he? He's over there. Do we miss? Oh, we missed. Oh, let me guess. He's blocking himself or something like that. Or did we? Full cargo. Kick this out. Kick that out. There we go. Oh, that's still not enough. Over there, mate. Full cargo. Nothing with this. Nothing with that. There we go. That fits. Alright, the waste over here. Turn that into MOX fuel, please. There we go. There we go. That will give us the MOX plutonium. That stuff we're probably going to be putting out on the loader. And then the MOX plutonium is going to go into a couple of particle accelerators yet again, which is going to eat a whole bunch of power again, but at least it will add to the cycle. Also, we are not really going to care too much about that. There's going to be like plutonium stock right over there. I don't care. Good, because there's going to be one over there. It's going to be one over there. It's already like 50-50 over here, so let's do it like this. There you go. You in, in. Let's go around this, because we can. Not because we should, because we can. There we go. And then these two over there are going to be taken care of. There you go. Good, good, good. Also, let's pick up these. Not required. Put them in there. Good. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure how much nuclear power we can run. We're making. How plutonium positive is this entire thing? There's so much plutonium coming out of every kind of part of this process. Do not remind us the week is almost halfway done already. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Alright, but yeah, there's a whole bunch more coming over here. I'm not even quite sure if I can run like all of these. Nope. You missed again. Okay, let's get him over there real quick. Good, 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 good. I do kind of want to wait on the particle accelerators real quick, so that we get those done as well. It's Tuesday, which means it's basically Wednesday, which means it's basically Friday. Alright, the week is over. You know, it's basically already the end of the month. It's almost like the end of October, so my job is also over. Perfect. Good. You flush your stuff over there. Into here. Excellent. I mean, it's basically Christmas if you think like that. Oh, and we got the turbine over here. So we are actually spending some of this power. Great. Love that. Alright, we also got some particle accelerators over there. You're empty. Excellent. So let's try this one more time, but this time with a bit more finesse. Where is it? It's over there. I think it was over here somewhere. Full cargo. And then you come back. It's basically 2025. Alright, alright. Then you're gonna be running on the MOX fuel. Wait, do we not have that? There it is. And to be perfectly honest, I think that this thing will just be maxing out this belt. Alright. Try this. Try that. This is probably not the correct solution. I'm pretty sure we need to make this 4 dedicated belts. Because no. Efficiency modules, sadly, we can't put efficiency modules in them. Even if you try, you get just like a very cheeky message where they go like, nah, you can't. Alright, but this one over there is at least going to be making a lot of plutonium-238, which is kind of cool, actually. What do we do? That's so much. Remember how we kind of like were making like only like tits and bits over there? We made 13,000 over here over the entire process, but... Alright, but yeah, I'll need to figure this out a little bit better. I'm probably gonna be putting some extra belts in here and doing some pre-sorting over here, especially for the plutonium feedback loop to go back into here. That's actually kind of the question. Do we still need this top loop now? And the answer is, the only time we're gonna need the top loop is if for some reason the bottom loop can't keep up. If for some reason we can't do nuclear power, and we still want to get nuclear products, that's when we need to run the top loop. But the bottom loop over here is technically going to be taking over the top loop over here. So, if you kind of think about it, kill it off, we're definitely going to leave it in place. But to sort this mess out over here, that we have over here with all of this input over there, the proper solution would be... Alright, we're definitely going to do something like this. Oh god, we've got all the plutonium in here. What is this plutonium over here? This is the waste recycling. This one first. Waste recycling plutonium first. So, this will be like the input priority over here. So, we want to use this plutonium first. Whatever kind of plutonium we get from this process over here, we want to use this one first. And then, we're going to be skipping this input, and we're gonna pull you all the way over there into this input, and then it's gonna be input priority over there first. Good. And I'm just gonna drop all my random plutonium in here for now. There we go. Then we'll just inject this over there, and maybe also use this as an input priority over there, just to get rid of pocket plutonium. So this way around, we're going to be using the plutonium that we get from the waste recycling first. Then, actually, this is both plutonium from the waste recycling, if you kind of think about it. These are actually equal. There's no difference between these two. But we want to use this plutonium over here first, before we start using this plutonium over here. And if for whatever reason, we are not making enough plutonium over here, we can top it off with the plutonium from over here. And the only thing we need to do over here to make sure that I don't really think we're gonna need the balancer over here, because it's already coming out in a pretty dense matter, to be perfectly honest. Nah, I don't think we need the balancer over there. It's already like coming out in like one very, very big stream. Good. And then we can still keep this over there, where we kind of like prioritize the plutonium over here first to make the MOX fuel cells out of it. And then everything else will just be going down this belt over there, where it will be going down the path of always. One thing we could do to keep the process running is to open up this path over here to consume or to buffer more plutonium, but I actually don't really want to buffer more of this. This over here hopefully should be consumed a bit more. Then again, if it's a positive loop, it will be stuck now. It will be stuck regardless. It's gonna be stuck because we're gonna be making stuff. We need to spend more plutonium. Well, that's a problem to have. At least this one over there is working. And we got a whole bunch of steam lined up over here, which is great. Still waiting on some more turbines over there. I think there's a turbine coming over for this place, though. Because I don't see the triangle over here. Ah, no, it's still there. Alright, alright. But yes, this is probably one of those things that we'll probably have to let to run for a bit just to see and figure out what else we can do over here. But overall, I'm actually very happy that we have somewhat in terms of nuclear power set up. We definitely do need to work a bit more on nuclear fuel recycling. That definitely requires a little bit more finesse. I'm also kind of surprised how many extra resources we need just for that. You gotta spend the plutonium to make the plutonium? Yeah. It's just like that. And there's just way too much plutonium going around. I mean, we can definitely add more buffers. That's definitely something we can do. Not quite sure how useful that is. Because it's just gonna push the problem around. Also, we are not backed up on helium yet. We get a whole bunch. I mean, there is recipes out there that we can use to spend our plutonium. For example, the plutonium 241, I think it is. We can already turn this into more plutonium 242. Yay! And again, the plutonium 242, isn't that what we turn into more americium? Yes, so we can turn that into more americium. Get some more uranium out of that. The americium over there is also what we do need to make over here the fuel rods Mark II. So at least then we can spend this part over there. We can turn it into more plutonium 239. What the hell? However, we don't really have like zinc recipes for everything yet. Plutonium 240, for example, is just going to sit there and it's not going to do anything. And the only thing we can do with it is turn it into plutonium 241, which we can then turn into plutonium 242 and americium 241. American 241, the moment we can turn it into something else, we can turn that into more plutonium 238. 238 is mostly there for nuclear samples, for space samples. We can blast it into plutonium 239 again, which is this one up there. But what are we going to do with all that plutonium 239? Plutonium 239, it does go into plutonium dioxide. We can blast it into plutonium 240. Ah, there we go. We can also use it for nukes, it seems. Wait, is there a second nuke recipe? No, it was always like that. Never mind. But we can blast it into plutonium 240. And then that plutonium 240, we can blast that into plutonium 241, which we can then blast into plutonium 242. And then we can go down the americium line over there. And then maybe we can sink it into something. This goes into 238. Wait, is that? Wait, what? So plutonium 238, we can turn that into plutonium 239, which we can turn into plutonium 240, which we can turn into plutonium 241, which we can then turn into americium 241, which we can then turn back into plutonium 238. Okay. So there's a loop. What does that loop give? I mean, the loop over here will be eating a whole bunch of neutrons, and at the end of it, we can make some helium out of that. That's one way of making helium. It's also decremental because this one over there goes 10 to 8. This one over there is 20 to 20, 40 to 40. And then this one is more or less 40 to 4. Whereas we then also get some plutonium 242 out of that, which we can then turn into more americium 243, uranium 238. Uranium 238 is more or less like the bottom dead layer. Americium 243, then again goes into plutonium 239. Bellinaire, you've just come in time to me trying to figure out plutonium physics in Pyanodons, because it's a lot of fun. We finally got ourselves a nuclear power plant over here, and oh boy, there's a whole bunch of plutonium going around, and we're kind of trying to figure out which plutonium needs to be going into what other plutonium input and into what other plutonium output. Also, let me have one quick look over there. Nuclear, we get this one with production science. We get it fairly close to production science, so we should start focusing down production science as soon as possible just to get rid of all of this extra plutonium. Sounds fun, slowly backs away. So, welcome to the nuclear power plant. It's mostly over there. There we go. That's where the nuclear power plant is. It's not that amazing as a traditional vanilla Factorio nuclear power plant. I still like those more because they kind of just look a little bit more impressive. These nuclear plants or power plants over here, they're a bit boring, but they are complex. They're a bit boring, but complex. And let's at least keep it at that. We got some nuclear MOX reactors over there. We got some nuclear reactors over here. The nuclear reactors over here are running on uranium hexafluoride, whereas the MOX fuel one over there are running on plutonium dioxide. Both of them are making nuclear waste, and both of them can be recycled into more plutonium. For example, our lovely MOX plutonium oxide, which we get out of high energy waste number 2, we can turn that into plutonium-238, plutonium-239, plutonium-240, plutonium-241, plutonium-242. Plutonium-238, we can blast that with some neutrons into 239. 239, we can blast that with some neutrons into 240. 240, we can blast that into 241. 241, we can blast that into americium 241, as well as the other plutoniums over here. Plutonium-242, we can turn that into americium-243, as well as some uranium. Americium-241 over there, we can turn that back into plutonium-238, which then continues the cycle over here of blasting stuff around. The only thing we get out of this over here is some helium. Then, if we go to the plutonium-242 and we go into americium-243, we can also turn that into, well, we already can turn that into plutonium-239. Wasn't there some? I've lost all track of anything. Wait, americium-241 goes into plutonium-238, and americium-243 goes... Oh, that goes into 239. I missed the number there. Yes! And we don't even have all the steps yet. Nevertheless, guys, we just got raided by Bellinaire. If you don't know who Bellinaire is, well, Megatron, can you tell everybody who Bellinaire is? He's, of course, this absolutely amazing Twitch streamer, but can you add a little bit more to that? Can you tell us everything you know about Bellinaire? What's he been up to? What's his favorite house cat? What's his favorite horse type? And also, what does he eat for lunch every day? There we go. Megatron will answer all your questions, everything you ever wanted to know about Bellinaire. Megatron has all the answers because Megatron never lies. I can guarantee that. Good. And Pluto does go around the circles? It does. It does. Good. I also hope that Megatron is gonna be there. Is he there? He is there. He just takes some time.
Bellinaire! Of all the audacious tin-clad windbags, you dig up that bottom-feeding bolthead!
Yep, that
His
one.
tech still holds that fourth-age pungency. Oh, how do I despise him? He reminds me of the time I built a train bridge, only to launch it onto a crowd of Autobots. Ha! Good times! As for his so-called pet feline, it's more a mangy furball than a functional pet, fitting for a bumbling bot like him. He dubbed it Fizzle, most likely as an homage to his fizzling circuits. The horse he prefers? Oh, it has to be a purebred Arabian one, as feeble as himself. You'd think he was attending a cybernetic equestrian event. As for his food intake, who cares? His eating habits are as intriguing as watching a microchip corrode.
Oh, come on.
Although I reckon a Primacron might dine on some simpletons who inquire too much about another's diet. Now how about you digest that, bold Viking?
Alright. It seems Megatron has a bit of a bad day today. Megatron, it's fine if you have a bad day. But could you say something nice about Bellinaire? Come on. I think we've been mistreating Megatron a little bit too much lately. Nevertheless, guys, check out Bellinaire. Absolutely amazing content creator. Where's the shadow commander? There it is.
Nice. About Bellinaire?
Yes, please.
Fine. He isn't as obnoxious as that overbearing oaf Optimus Prime.
See?
He's like a pubescent seeker still figuring out how to transform a pain in the afterburner, but mildly entertaining. And he does make a passable energon brew, so I've heard. Not that I would ever stoop so low to accept sustenance from such a pitiful excuse of a Cybertronian. I'd sooner choke on my own exhaust vapors.
All right. I guess that's fair. All right. I did kind of say I didn't want to do this, but we're doing this. We're putting in a bigger buffer. I kind of want to see this software move. Good. Mostly so that we can see the bottom part over here be a bit more active. There we go. Oh, there's so much plutonium in here. I think we might be making way more than we can put on a singular belt. Now that I think about this, that's a lot of plutonium coming out from over here. And then we also got this plutonium over here to top it off with. That's a lot of plutonium. That's so much plutonium. That's a fuck ton of plutonium. How do we even balance this? I I think I might actually do need to do some proper calculations for this because there's. I don't really want to move the stuff around. It's gonna stay over here, but we probably need to optimize some steps over here because oof. Oof. But at least things are moving again. First step, splitter prio, we did that already. The splitter prio is set over there. We are using the stuff that we get from our power plants first. We're only going to be topping it up with this stuff over here if we need to. And then this over there, there doesn't really need to be any kind of splitter priority over there. Neither over here. Both of these are making the same product. Though this one over there is making it slower. This one over there is definitely making way less plutonium than this one over there is. Then again, wait a minute. Oh wait, I looked at the wrong one. Yeah, we might just need like a second belt over here. The more I think about it, the more sense that makes. But that's something for tomorrow. That's not something for today. All right. The real solution, dump it extra into the ocean. No, these are good resources. We can get so much power out of this. Well, and at least power over there is moving along. This train over there, I'm just going to send you over here to be taking apart. There we go. You've done your job over there. We can also take care of that train station over there for a bit. Good. I mean, I guess once all the turbines are in over there, I guess the whole power processing over there will be a little bit more active. I'm still a little bit concerned over here about the lower fuels over there that are not really being processed too much over there. Then again, these are working. These are all doing the job at the same time. So the Purex over there is being moved around. It is being processed. And there's also quite a bit of action on this belt over there. Not that much. Not as much as you might think it would be. But there is stuff being done over there. But it kind of seems to me that the MOX fuel is just way more efficient and powerful than the uranium fuel. Then again, the MOX fuel does rely on uranium-238, and the best way to get that is by processing uranium hexafluoride. So it's a bit of a weird mixed bag of things that all go together. Time to go. Time to go. I'm just gonna leave. Good. That will be it for today. Thank you so much. Bellonier, thank you so much for the raid right at the end, but I was also just about to end it. So let's figure out who we're gonna raid. That's how that works. I do know that Flanker is gonna be doing some Ready or Not at some point in time. There's gonna be maybe some Ready or Not tomorrow, where the Ready or Not DLC will be coming out. So we might be checking that out. But overall, who are we gonna raid? Who are we going to raid? There's not that many alive. Is there something going on today? Or did I just miss everybody? I do see Damsel over there. So maybe this raid Damsel. Damsel's always a nice target to raid. Problem for Future Viking? Exactly. No Mike and no Ozzy? No, sadly not. But we got Damsel. Damsel's also nice. There you go. And we might be raiding Ozzy tomorrow. So I don't want to raid him today. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. And of course, for the lovely raids. Bellonier, thank you so much for the raid. Kyran, thank you so much for the resub. And Acronymus gave out 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. We also had Doodoo Cooker and Code Red and L both coming in with the Prime subs. I'll take Prime subs. I'll take that Bezos dust. There's also a couple of names to the game still need to put in. I'll put them in during the work day or during my prep for tomorrow's stream. So that'll be fine as well. And to be perfectly honest, it's also Monday. I'm still kind of tired, so let's just call it real quick and call it a night. So without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around.